Tastes like Barcelona, a place I've never been before. Where you live with your new lover, not thinking of me anymore. An angel that walked into my life at the wrong time. That's why whiskey makes me cry. Oh, it tastes bittersweet. I catch myself starting to think of cry to me on repeat the whole time you first kissed me. A stranger that walked into my life at the wrong time. That's why whiskey makes me cry. That's why whiskey makes me cry. Taste your charm in the bitters, drink a little quicker. I'm in love with the liquor, 'cause I can't say goodbye. That's why whiskey makes me cry. That's why whiskey makes me cry. our fear of what comes after. We'll hold on for better days. Let our past begin to shatter. Days like these, we can see the way to live out a new chapter. Tides coming our way as we move closer to what matters. Times like these, they come and go, so let this feeling grow. Finally see what we've always known, so let this feeling grow.
Hello. Sorry I'm late. Siege be like this. I'm trying to organize our siege, and it is it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work, and I have support of cluster leadership, and it is a lot of work. Sorry, I'm making an announcement to my clan. How are we all doing, everyone, by the way? What? Oh, everyone wants something, yeah. Full of it. This is early for me, Quicks. Yeah, like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to organize it now. We've got a pretty good structure, right? I've got to assign everything, which is the challenge. I need to assign everything now. It's like, you know. I think they did, yes, Nathan. I think they fixed it. Honestly, the biggest challenge, right? The biggest challenge is not necessarily figuring out what to do. It's how are we going to distribute the system? Like, there is nothing in the game that can help people. Like, do you know what they should have done? They should have had a situation where it comes in here and a leader can see suggested defenses, and the clan can basically, in the game, say, I can put this defense up if you want me to. And then I can go yes or no, right? And that should be the process. This process where basically it's all like kind of done offline is the problem, in the sense that I have to know which players in my clan are going to be able to put defenses up, and then tell them to go assign the defenses in this place. Because even like the whole like, oh, we need to set a defense or have an alert or whatnot, that's not a very good system either. I don't even know how to do it anymore. Like, you know, where you can basically say, you know, defend this position. It's so hard to basically just tell someone, hey, go defend this. Speaking of which, Shooter, I'm going to send you a message now. I think for this particular rotation, I'm just going to have to give out, like, because I'm leader of my clan. I think I'm going to I'm going to have to assign positions to everyone at this point, because it's very difficult to, like, we did a bit of assessment. Like, we kind of said, like, oh, You know, how much interest levels are there? You know, who's feeling confident. So I can get an idea of like people's power levels within the clan. But it's so many points and so many different defenses. Like it's very difficult for me to like know who I can confidently trust to be able to hold some things, because there's very important points to hold. Yeah, I'll cover the rewards in a moment. So for me, the most important things to hold are your mana shrines more than anything else. Because actually, losing your mana shrine allows you to be power farmed with mana orbs and also costs you 500 points. One of these shrines is worth about 10 of these posts, give or take. So mana shrines mean holding those mana shrines are important, as is holding your stronghold. Which means that post 17 is quite an important post to hold, because it is the path to mana shrine 1. You absolutely want to hold this, and up until this point, there's not really that good of a defensive position. This is a good stalwart. Post 17 is really important, as is defense tower 5. Because obviously if you hold 17 and you hold 5, they can't get to your stronghold. So these two are quite valuable. The mana shrine over here is, you know, that's another important one. So the mana shrines, the strongholds are the really important point. So I'm currently looking at a solution for the optimizer that's going to make this much easier for everyone, because right now it's just impossible. And what I've realized is, so if I'm going to be like stopping talking, it's just because I'm trying to organize this with the clan at the same time. Both 2 and 1 are really important quicks, in my opinion. Both 2 and 1 are really, really important. You get so many points from 2 and 1. If you hold both mana shrines, look how many points you get. Somewhere down here. We'll find the table. This. They're so valuable. Yeah, so there's different ways you can do it, right? So some people, and this is an interesting strategy, some people have gone for like an outward approach. If you can stop anyone taking 4, 5, 3, 2, and 1, well, they can't progress, right? This is why they've designed the system with multiple entry points, because if you had to like start at post 3, if nobody can beat post 3, the whole game mode is dead. Which is why they've got 5 posts. So the first position you could do is, like, the first strategy is you just hold these first 5. Put your best defenders on the most external point, and then stagger them backwards. Because ultimately, like, I know this is a different opinion. Like, in my opinion, if they've reached your stronghold, you're probably going to lose anyway. Right? You just probably are. So the more you can, like, slow them down is really important, because the more you force opponents to use their bigger hitters on the external towers, the less likely they are going to be able to include them on these central towers. So there is a strategy of almost like having preservative concept, where it's like, well, I'm just going to put all my big hitters in the stronghold and just sack the rest of them. So that the enemy can't win by product of not being able to take the enemy stronghold. It's a potential viable strategy, but, you know, if you make it like it's super easy to get through to the stronghold, then that's a problem as well. So it kind of goes in both ways. And these bonuses that you could get if you donated all the mana shrines are not that strong. Like, maybe basically the best ones Reflect, and maybe like this one, because this only works for HP and defense champions. It's not that strong. This is rare and epic. Nobody's gonna do that. Bombs are terrible on HP. It's never gonna happen. Destroying max HP is already pretty strong anyway, so it's not really going to be beneficial. So really, these bonuses aren't that strong to have, and you don't get anything in particular apart from the Magic Tower 4 bonus from the Stronghold. So having 12 super big hitters in the Stronghold is not that good. The other problem with going with a internal outward strategy is, well, if all my big hitters are in this defense Stronghold, but I could have held defense tower 2 or post 17 or something like that, then I might not lose my stronghold, but none of my big hitters actually contributed to any of the strategy. That I lost the potential to have a bigger victory, or maybe I didn't earn enough victory medals, right? There's a risk to having too much focus on one area. I'll go through the rewards in a moment. I was meant to do a video on it. I probably still will, but I just didn't get around to recording it today. So basically, in my opinion, the most important defenses is Defense Tower 5, Defense Tower 2, Post 17 are the most important defenses. And I would suggest Magic Tower 3 is a very important one to defend. Because Magic Tower 3 allows you to double stack bonuses on Defense Tower 5. So I can go and put a bonus of basically this, 50% turn meter fill on Tolarian and Galeon. I can then apply that same exact bonus here and go 50% turn meter, double down, get double 50% boosts, and also in Defense Tower here, pick the one that is turn meter down. I could even go to 40%, but at 40% it gets ridiculous. I could basically get Arbiter to fill me 80% turn meter if I wanted to. Yeah, you can double pick. Of course you can. Why can't you double pick? They're two different towers. I can have that and that. It's not exclusive. These aren't exclusive. You can pick as many of these as you want in your Magic Tower, surely. They're not unique to each tower. They're not allowing you to double pick. Well, the rest of them suck. That's stupid. The rest of them suck. Why would you not want it? There is nothing else in here I would want. Apart from maybe this one. It makes sense because they're stackable. Damn, that ruins one of my plans. Nice. Well, that ruins one of my plans. I would still put them in there. So actually that means Magic Tower 3 is less valuable. Defense Tower 4 is super valuable though. So yeah, so Defense Tower 5, Post 17, probably Defense Tower 4 as well in case Post 17 falls. Defense Tower 2, these are the most important defense points because they defend your mana shrines and your stronghold. Then you can start like filtering outwards, and generally I think I'm going to probably have like a principle of like the strongest ones hold 5, 17, 2, and then outer ones, and then mix and match in the middle. In my view, I just have this feeling that if I have this strong belief that if they've hit your stronghold, you're probably going to lose anyway. That's just my feeling. If they've managed to reach your stronghold, you will probably lose the siege, so it doesn't really matter. Because that means they're capable enough of breaching all your outer defenses. You've lost your mana shrines, you've lost a lot of your bonuses. I just don't think it's worth it then. So the way that I'm probably going to do it is I'm going to have anyone who's occupying towers to donate their mana orbs, and everyone who's in a post to put a bonus. So, and I'm literally just mapping. I feel like I'm going to have to tell our people. I think I'm going to have to take some things myself. I think I'm just going to have to tell our clan members what to take, unfortunately. Which, you know, is not great. It's very hard for me to coordinate. So I'm just going to probably divvy it out and tell people this is what they've got. Go bet bonuses that best suit them. The only difficulty is, again, it's like there's just no communications. Like, tools that you can have in the clan. So it's really hard for me to, like, figure out what people have got, you know? So I'm literally just kind of gut picking defenses at this point because I have to, I think, just because it's last minute. I didn't deliberately, but like trying to get I might like just throw some curveballs here. I'm not showing the screen at the moment because I'm keeping our clan secrets close to our chest. The biggest challenge I've got is, as a content creator, I want to share my opinions, but as a clan leader, I can't, you know? So I'm just kind of like divvying out things at the moment, trying to figure out the best. Where's defense T2? Oh, very important. That one can be... So what we're going to do then is figure out a defense for one of our things. I think I'm going to take... I think I'm going to take one of the hardest ones, I think. Well, I basically got all people here. I think it's just, we're just going to have to go a bit health for leather here and just, I think you just got to go a little bit crazy and just put in any defenses and hope for the best.
I don't know where this life will take me. I just know I'm here for the ride. Baby, there ain't no sense in waiting. Yeah, we don't know if
I don't know, guys. What do you think? What is your clan strategies? The rewards are better, yeah. We're going to go through the rewards in a moment. Oh, this is not... I can't remember that you guys had 0 defenses out earlier this week. There's no rush, but dang, hopefully they can add a few defenses. Oh, it's fine. We just... It won't be too difficult. It won't be too difficult in the sense that we're a pretty organized cluster. So once I give the instruction, it will just happen. But it's just like, it's been difficult to get the systems in place because we've had to restructure our Discord and a bunch of different things to support all this stuff. I mean, I built a planner for this now. I've had to build from scratch because I was hoping to do it with the optimizer, but I didn't have enough time. That's the challenge that we've had, is just trying to get just get it assigned is the challenge now. So I'm so yeah, I think this is the best way. Hey Richie, can you come up with an efficient Dragon Turn Attack tournament team? Just do epics, like a Dark Kale team is ideal. Yeah, what they need to implement is not a chat room. It's basically, if I go to post 3, I can suggest a team. And I can go, this is my team. And then when a clan leader wants to assign defenses, they go into the first one and they go, this is great, boom, move, boom, 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 boom. When they've run out of suggestions, players go in and resubmit them. So if their defenses gets approved, it gets consumed the token. So a submission approval process, so the clan leader can actually go, this is how I want to set up my siege. This concept of anyone can put any defense anywhere and then somehow you're meant to figure it out is awful. Like, I can't even see what people have in their defense. You know, I can't even see what people have in their defense. You know, that's the difference. So right now, all I'm literally doing at the moment is just assigning defenses now. Because we're just going to have to kind of go a little bit like... I'm just guessing. Like, to be fair, we've worked with the clan to figure out roughly who is more engaged with the game mode. Because what you want to do is make sure that your defenders are people who want to spend the time figuring it out. What you don't want to do is put people in and then ask them to basically... commit more than they're confident of being able to do, right? We don't want that. You want people to feel confident that they're able to, you know, like, give it a go. But I'm kind of just now assigning people out, so it's reached that point where if I don't get some, like, if I don't actually get some, like, assignments out, we're never going to get anything done. So I've just got to assign people out, which is what I'm doing at the moment. And then we'll get started on my plan for my team. We'll probably do a bit of live arena first to practice. I want to kind of rebuild Carnage, and we have to do a couple of Hydra keys as well. Figure out Hydra clan. We got to talk about the Prism banner. We got to talk about the rewards. There's lots to do tonight. So you can imagine why I am currently stressed out trying to do all of this last minute. I'm also trying to figure out who I haven't... Like, I'd show you the spreadsheet, but I don't want to give our clan secrets away just yet. It's unfair on everyone in the clan if I just basically showed everyone what I'm doing. Hence why I'm not currently doing it. Or hence why I'm not currently showing you. Because I don't want to basically ruin our clan's defense strategy planning. Irigi's in there twice. Who else is in there twice? Okay. So yeah, I think, to be honest, there's going to be a lot of learning that a lot of people are just going to have to, like, a lot of people are just going to have to learn. Like, we're going to have to see how it works. So, yeah. What do we got here? Tellurian League and Galian Pact. So just to confirm, everyone in chat, you can't pick the same bonus on different magic towers. You can only have one, right? I mean, to be honest, I don't see much value in holding on to the orbs. What are you going to use them for? We're probably going to earn enough in the next round to be able to use any other bonus, so might as well use some. I'm saying you can basically, you can have everyone who's in towers that can't use a bonus donate their florins, their mana orbs, have enough, right? So people in defense tower 5 here, these two, this person here, they might as well donate all 250 because they can't use it anyway if they occupy this. So they can donate that to the clan. The clan will have enough left over to be able to afford what they need to. That's the way I've looked at it. Like, anyone who's occupying a tower, they're not actually getting any value from the orb. So... but I'm only doing them to areas where it's actually quite valuable, so... What magic tower are we in here? 3. Like, I probably wouldn't set any bonuses for 1. 1's not valuable. Like, 1 we don't really care about. But I'll probably activate them after people put defenses in. Like, to be honest, the only real valuable ones is the turn meter. And maybe some stats. Maybe like decreased defense here, for example. By the way, there is a bonus condition that makes you completely immune to polymorph in the game code. Completely immune to polymorph. Completely immune, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. Like here, probably bonus-wise, we would just take 2 meter fill. So valuable, this. And over at defense 4, we'd probably take, like, I don't know, something else. What else we got here? Probably, like, fill effects. I'd probably want to save something good for... These are so, like, a lot of them are so bad. Most of them are terrible. Like, these ally attack things are just rubbish. Like, this is okay, but it's very small. Like, 15% is very small. Resistance accuracy decrease. Pretty small. I'm right in thinking you can refund this at any point in time and get all your things back and change it, right? There's no cost here in prep phase. There is no prep phase cost, right? You can refund. Yeah, that's cool. So you basically change it as and when you see fit. Cool. I think this is just going to be like an absolute like mess though. I just think it's going to be a mess because like there's so much unknowns in the first time you go through it. Right, I think I'm done. So one thing we need to talk about is the rewards. So shall we have a little glance? The new rewards, things you don't know. This will be coming in a video fully tomorrow. But hey, you know, you guys here who I absolutely appreciate every person who is here. I really do. Why not get early access to information, right? Can you use champions which you had assigned to your defense, to your attack team? Yes, Daniel, but you can only use them 50% of your fights, Daniel. So be very careful, right? If you use your Acrisia or Yumiko, you can only use her in 2 attack fights. But you can use an Acrisia in defense, use your Yumiko in defense and in attack. So, does rematch count? I think it's got to be a completed fight. I don't know, actually. It's a good pop. It's good. It's a good thing. Hey, Cyrus. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me check. There is a limit for using champions in attack. Each champion can be used in attack battles no more than 2 times. The limit concerns all attack battles, battles for attack scrolls, and rematch scrolls, as well as rebattles in mana shrine. So yes, If you fail an attack, that will consume your attack scroll, and it will consume an allocation of your champion. Yeah, we've got plenty of time for live arena. It's like another hour and a half. So in essence, that's actually super... You have to be so careful with your offenses. Like, I'm going to be telling our clan not to actually even fight. Like, wait for instruction. Because if you go in, start a fight, you might not know what you're doing. Like, you need to assign the right people. Like, absolutely, clearing a path is going to be the important aspect. So there's two stages of strategy here. Stage 1 is basically, how do I set my defense up? Stage 2 is, how the hell do I coordinate my attack? That's the problem. That's the worst part about this, is as much as organizing your defense is hard, organizing your attack when you have 2 days to do it is even harder. So... Alright, Cyrus, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's probably a bit hard for me to say that. Do you think Commodus the Trash is a good pickup for mid-game player with Nishak and Seer? One thing I will say, Commodus is probably very good at soloing stuff. Well, you can't actually gather in intel, cool, right? Because until you fight someone, you don't know. And then there's going to be a whole level of information gathering. It's really hard. Like, as I said, the ideal solution should have been, I go to post 3, I give my recommendation to my clan leader. The clan leader can review all the recommendations and then assign the defense. That's easy. Then, on an offense, like, I don't know how you would organize it. That's even harder. But at least on defense, it makes it easy. So, not yet, MJT. Not yet. Not yet. Solo, what the bombs do negligent damages for waves and stuff, Lillian, because it's very sustainable. So you might find it's pretty good at clearing like Doom Tower, clearing some Cintranos waves. Would I go hard for the mythical? No, I wouldn't. I'll be honest. So I wouldn't go hard for it. Anyway, rewards. Is Arena Team on Team Leader still good in Tower? Is an Arena Aura on Team Leader still good in Tower? I'm not sure what you mean by Tower. You can't use it in the Siege, no. No, it doesn't work, unfortunately. Yeah, like, exactly, Foff. Like, there needs to be some sort of, like, interface in the game that allows me to just, as a leader, assign my people where I want them. Like, it's not that players can't figure it out themselves. It's just massively difficult to to have all the different, like, rosters that people have into different things. Like, unless I know what people have, you know, what to do. Who, like... Alright, short on screen. Alright. Because, I'll tell you why I did that, short on skills. Because it's more likely you're going to lose than you are going to win. That's why I did that. I wanted to highlight how much of it you were getting by winning. Because you get none of this without winning. You get none of these without winning. So there was logic to my madness before you start criticizing my spreadsheeting, you. There was logic. Red is actually means win, so that's actually hard. Don't lose, right. So this is the old rewards, okay? Old rewards, just for reference, 25 primal, so like prism quartz thing. So you're going to have to get like 2 months worth. 2 months worth to get a primal shard. Really, really hard, right? Really crazy. You got 4 pieces of mythical gear a month, like effectively a siege, right? This is per siege reward. And 3 jewelry if you won. And 7 fragments. So in terms of time frames, like literally the earliest you could do it is about 7 0.5 months, because technically this always has to be rounded up, right? Technically, this needs to almost go round up to the nearest 0.5, like just to the nearest like 1. I don't know if that's going to work. We'll find out. Okay, well, that didn't really round up. It's not quite, because basically it only comes in 0.5s, right? You're going to have it every 2 weeks. What they've done is structured the system so next week will be CBC, the week after Siege, then CBC, then Siege. So every other week, that's how they're going to do it. So this is the worst case. It used to be 7.2 months to win 100% at tier 6. The best case scenario. And obviously the worst case was 500. But I think, I think majority of clans here will sit somewhere in like tier 3. But even a tier 3 at a 50% win rate, we're talking like 4.2 years. Let's have a look at the new rewards. So, first big change. There is no more 5-star gear. Right, 5-star gear is gone. Nothing gives you 5-star anything. There's no more 5-star at all. This is gone, this is gone, this is gone completely. The only thing you get now is 6-star gear. But they have changed the levels. You used to get mythical gear at 5. Now it's only 6-star legendary. And the 6-star mythical is there. Another thing they've changed. They have increased the rewards by 300%. You used to get 4. Now you're going to get 12. Which is much better. Much better, right? Yeah, we'll be in tier 6. Quicks, we win quite frequently. I don't think they're doing it by clashes, are they? They're doing it by CBC, aren't they? Or are they doing it by Hydra clashes? If they're doing it by clashes, it might be a bit crazy. I don't know. They should do it by CBC, not clash. That's dumb. So you'll get 12. Yeah, CBC, not clash. So I was gonna say. You'll get drafted into tiers based on your last performances of your CBC. So if you were in tier 6, the last CBCs, you'll probably be in tier 6 for Siege, most likely. So yeah, you'll get 12, and you'll also get 8 pieces of jewelry. They rotate them like, I think it's like amulet ring, banner kind of thing. So before you were only getting 3. This is way, way, way better now. You can actually probably viably build some sets after like maybe 2 to 3 months. Like, it won't be the best set in the world, but it's better, right? It's still not amazing, but it's better. Jewelry-wise, 6-star mythical. Now, the fragments have increased dramatically. They went from 1, 2, 2, 3, 5, 7 to 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 12. So they've doubled the amount of fragments available, sometimes increasing it by 500%. So that means now the fastest time is 3 months quicker. Still 4.5 months, which is fine. I think 4.5 months. But now we're doing what I said. This is the number that I said. Where is it? It's 20 weeks. So that's like... Why can't I do basic math? It should be 5 months on average. So like... this is roughly where... I mean, it's still pretty harsh. But if you're in tier 6 now, it's not so bad. If you're winning half of your sieges at tier 6, you'll get it in about 8 months. Better. Still a bit too high, but it's better. If, however, you're in tier 3, it's still going to take you a good year at 50% win rate. So it's better. Is it near it? Is it still too far? Well, the problem is this is the problem. That's the problem. I feel like it would have been better if they'd made the champion always got at the end of a siege. But it was like Mithralo, like smaller fragments. It's not too bad. I still think 1.5 years is too long. Honestly, the experience of waiting for Carnage was a 9-month or 8-month wait. Some people are even further away. He's kind of been power crept already. And that's what I fear about Lamasters. By the time you get it 1.4 years, it's too late. It's too late. You'll never use it. So it's still a bit high. This is probably fine. I would say this is probably fine. All of this is too much. Right, anything above, I would say 10 is too much in my opinion. You have to win. Yeah, you have to win. In order for this to work, you have to win. So that's a big deal, right? You need to win. These are only available for winning the siege. You have to defeat the enemy stronghold and hold the most victory points. Very hard. They've also increased the primal quartz now, so you now get, you know, significantly more. They've gone from 25 to 100. So if you win at tier 6, you get a primal shard. They could just give you a primal shard, but there you go. That is the way they do it. They want to make it a two-tiered thing. What if there's a draw? Well, it's simple. If there's a draw, everyone gets these. Nobody gets this. It's a great system. Nobody likes it. But that is the system. Everyone gets this. Nobody gets that. It's weird. There you go. Well, the problem is the champion. That's the problem. Right, so yes, that's the rewards. The rewards are better now. I will be working on Defense 17 in a moment, I think. That's what I'm going to be taking. I am currently enjoying a nice little chill time. I don't have to go for the Mithrala Soul because I am fortunate enough to have already a Mithrala Soul of 5-star, so I've not done any of this stuff. Totally pieced out, ignored it all. I might go into the Deck of Fates because it looks like there's mythical jewelry. So I'm curious to know what they're going to put. I'm going to guess we're going to get mythical protected artifacts, like protection and stone skin artifact accessories. If there are mythical stone skin or protection accessories, I will go in for this event. I will go in for it because it's really, really, really good. It's champion training. It's really good. I'm assuming it's going to have stone skin accessories. It doesn't say specifically. Have they said it? Have they said it in the news? They sometimes tell us, but they don't always. Let's see. Oh, here we go. What are we going to get? Does it say? It says somewhere. During this event, you'll be able to... I'm just about for stone skin. Right, okay, so I'm going in on it then. Yeah, I mean, if you care about Hydra Clash or you care about Arena, you go in for this event. It's really good. Like, it is so worthwhile. It's so hard to get these accessories. Like, it's champion training. It's the easiest event to do. You go in on this. I will have a in-depth numbers about how to manage it. It's going to be nasty, but it's what you do it. It's too good. Yeah. One question: do you think the diver does not have serpentine marks for Mithrala Soul? You normally can check. I'm going to say no because they've put the prism. Yeah, it doesn't have it. You can check on player and play. It doesn't have it. So they've done that on purpose because it's got the prisms. They're trying to make you whale, basically. Yeah, they're trying to make you whale. Dragon turn attack. Oh, wow, that's nasty. I would say with the dragon turn attack, someone like Royal Guard, very good at just do stage 20. Right, I know it's turn attack, but like it's probably just as efficient to do stage 20. I mean, we can have a look now. Like if you did, let's have a look how bad it is. If we changed it to dragon and we did stage 20 normal, that's how bad it is. Let's see. We need to hit 4,400. Say like we do it in like 40 turns. It's only 2,000 energy. Like even if you do it at 80 turns, it's not too bad. Just go to stage 20 normal. Yeah, just go to stage 20 normal. It's so much easier. If you can do like maybe hard 6, I suppose it doesn't really matter because hard is grouped together. Like as long as you can do hard 5, you could potentially go and do, if you could do it in 40 turns, you could do hard 5. That will save you about 1,000 energy. If you can't do stage 10, just do stage 5. Because I don't think you gain any more that much from, because of the grouping. So it doesn't really matter. So if you do stage 5, you get the same amount of points if you do stage 9. Like, for me, I'm not doing it because I don't need to. I'd rather spend my energy on trying to get this prism. Which I haven't been focused on doing today, which is really bad. I will, I'll be honest, this is probably going to happen tomorrow. I haven't felt the need to whale in a while. This is going to happen tomorrow. I haven't felt the need in a while, but I've got to. Let me just write this. Question for the siege for everyone, because I'm still learning this as I go. Do you have to? You donate the mana orb cash to the clan? Yeah, exactly. I was trying to think. You donate to buildings, don't you, to upgrade? But you have to donate mana to the clan. That makes sense. I just need to finish this last announcement, then I am actually fully focused. I know today's stream has been a bit scuffed and I haven't really been paying attention. This is the stress of being a clan leader. You're witnessing firsthand the level of coordination that they're asking clan leaders to do. It's just obscene amounts. So, yeah. Okay. Right, I'm with you now. I'm with you now. Right, sorry guys. It's bizarre, like what they think we can do. Can I delay claiming into the champion chase? You should be okay. You should be fine. It's not going to end for a month. You should be fine. Yeah, it won't take long. Like, you can already see people are starting to fill up defenses. Now that I've given instruction, the defenses will get filled out. There you go, look. Boff's got his defense in. I have to hold this post, and I think I've given myself, because obviously I'm assigning this, post 17 and post 2. That's my designated assignee, so I don't know what bonuses we've got here. What do we got? Niziran, Corrupted, and Only Attack Champions. Alright. Honestly, I do quite like the Only Attack Champions, just because I have Carnage. It gives me a bit of an edge, I feel like. Because I have Carnage, the only downside is I can't use his Speed Aura. If I could use his Speed Aura, this would be amazing, but because I can't, it's a bit of annoying. And the only thing with Attack Champions is there are so many of them. Champions from the Corrupted, like, that is all of the demon spawns, so that's too much of a risk. The only good thing with Niziran Union is it does limit you to the least amount of factions, right? This is probably the smallest possible pool of champions that you could possibly have, because there's only 3 factions. But it does include stuff like Trunda, and it's like, well, you know, Elva's probably going to be coming in, Shuzhen. I feel like I should probably pick this and blast this out, but I will be honest, like, post 17 is going to be the one that I have to prioritize my defenses on. And this one is more interesting. Now, this could give me an advantage. Not many people still have Marius, so that would likely be, but what's the chances of me fighting... what's the chances in a siege of me not coming up against a tier 6 clan member with Marius? Very, very, very unlikely. At this point, I could use attack champions here, or I can go Ogrin, but you know, I do have a lot of star ratings for Ogrins here. Like, I could use a Gurgo, I could use this, but I always run the risk of what if they've got like Grizzle, right? What like if we look at the Ogrins, like what if they've got Gizmak? Can't counter that, you know, like Grizzle, Ignatius. There's quite a lot of Ogrins. Like, the epics are not great. I can do some probably troll move with like Maneater or something. Having a 6-star Blizzard and a 5-star Gurgo helps. But I don't have like Biggin, Ignatius, Diamant, the new guy, Corrigar, Grazor. Someone could build like an ultra tank team and burn me out with Gizmak. Like, if I really wanted to limit it, this would be the way to do it. But I don't know. The other way I could do it is like build a bomb team. This. Like something like this. Build a bomb team. But it's quite obvious what I'm doing. It's very hard. So it's either I limit that, or I could go across to this and bring Pony. But I feel like if you bring Skinwalker, you're just asking that. You're just asking for you to get Sun Wukonged, and I don't think this faction is strong enough on its own to stop a Sun Wukong. I just don't. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But, like, who am I putting in here that's going to polymorph? Like, the faction is dry. I can use my man-eaters. You know, I've got a fully awoken team if I want to, near enough. You know, I can do that. I got a fully awoken team, so that helps. The clock is so that you don't get stuck here permanently. The idea of the clock is to basically stop people hoarding a position. So, what do I think of your T4 teams? Let's have a look. Yeah, it's pretty strong, right? It's pretty strong. I knew I trusted you correctly. What happens after 40 seconds? It just unlocks. Basically, it's a 3-minute for you to set your defense, or anyone can set it, so... does Ogren have buff strip? Yes, Gurgo. Gurgo is the buff strip. If you have him, Gurgo will be the one to do it. I mean, we can get a speed aura with Ogrim. Feels like a waste, though. Like, if I want to be, like, super restrictive, this would be the one. This would be the faction to make it, like, can I abuse some sort of mechanic? It's very hard, though. Like, as I said, if they pull a Gizmac, I'm probably going to get annihilated. If they pull a, like, if they pull a Gizmac, I'm going to get annihilated. If they pull a Big Un, Ignatius, probably. No, Arena Lead doesn't count. Carnifex. Speed auras just have to be all battles because it's coded as a different entity. So there's no value when you put in Armand's and Speed Lead there. It'll never work. And Korra, yes, not Armand's. You might as well go for like either more damage or like put Sify in the lead. I would suggest you put Sify in the lead so your polymorph applies first. It's stupid. Would Els only be working trap Islin? I mean, Islin can survive a long time if you can keep him fast, but you might just get outsped. Even if you win, yes. If you attack someone, the attack scroll is consumed when you attack. Whether you win or lose, the attack scroll is consumed when you attack, and then if you need to replay it because you lost, then you consume a rematch scroll. So you have 4 attacks and 4 rematches per siege. So I can only attack 4 places, and then obviously I can farm the mana shrine if I want to. So that's why selecting it is important, because what you actually don't want to do is, if I'm a big hitter in my clan, I don't want to blast post 3 if the big defenders are sitting in defense tower 5 and stronghold, because they're going to need my team for the bigger phases. But I will absolutely want people to blast. Like, if someone can easily beat post 3, then they should. Post is putting his defense up. So yeah, so we've basically assigned defenses to everyone. Right, we've done that. I've basically said to people, this is where I want you to defend, go hold it. So, yeah. Do you have a ignore defense nuke on elves? You mean Royal Huntsman? Yeah. Yeah, I have Royal Huntsman. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, no, but it depends on what strategy people employ. If they put all their big hitters out on post 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you might have to commit one of your big hitters to breach the post 3. I would say breaching post 3 or post 2 is the most important one, because it gives you the opportunity to go to 7 and through 8. Whereas you don't hit towers. Like, if you go through post 3, 7, 11, 15, 5, that's, you can either go straight through to the heart or through here. Getting to here is going to be important. Right? That's going to be important. Getting into the stronghold is going to be very important for people, because you need to defeat the stronghold. So these routes here are going to be the most sensitive. But some people might want to go and try and sneak in around the back through post 17. Taking the shrine and taking the strongholds should be the #1 attack target. That's that. If I'm attacking, I want to defeat the mana shrine and defeat the stronghold, because that's the highest amount of points per attack that I can do. If I miss, right, so if I basically don't take 1, 9, 4, 6, 5, defense tower 1, 13, 12. It doesn't really matter because that one shrine is more valuable than all of them. The defense tower maybe not, but pretty much like they're only like 150. This mana shrine is worth 10 posts, so taking the mana shrines is very valuable. So defense tower 2, yes, GB. Defense tower 2 is a higher priority. So for me, the highest priority is 17, defense tower 5, 4, and 2. The mana shrines are important to hold, but not as the outer defenses, so. But it is difficult to assign this, right? So I'm going to need people to donate their mana orbs to me so that I can start, you know, doing that. So hopefully we'll fill all this up. My goal is to build a defense for 17 and a defense for 2. And it depends where I want to commit my bonus, because these bonuses here... Watch, the game's going to crash now. Like, Neresan Union is strong as a 2. Corrupted or attack. I don't really feel like Corrupted is a pick you want to take, right? Like, especially for me, I don't have Siphi, I don't have half the demon spawns like Kaimar. Neresan, if you're going to do it, is a good alliance. Neresan's the best alliance because, like, not everyone has them because they're newer clans. And also, there's less alliances, there's less clans in them. So there's, you know, very unlikely that anyone's going to be able to beat, like, let's see here. Like this. I could take that. I could take this. This. It's very hard to beat that. And I don't actually have to use Trunda. She's just the strongest nuker that I've got here. I could absolutely use Aileal if I wanted to. Or I could absolutely go full defensive and use Kyoku and just CC them to death. Or I could, if I want to, go like Jinro or Nobel or, you know, Emic and be annoying. I feel like this is a very good strong place. But I do think it's defeatable. I do think it's defeatable because it's in the Syrian Union, right? So that can be anyone in this build. So that can be Frolnys, it can be like Yumakos, it can be the new boosted Jingwongs, Harimas I've got to fight. Yeah, it's a lot of power picks because whilst they're smaller factions, they're also the newer faction. So whilst you may not have them all, the ones you do get of them are very, very strong. So that's the thing, is like there's a line to everything. Can Trunda actually defeat Harima? Like, of this faction, who can actually defeat Harima? It's gonna have to be someone who's Spirit. Genzin. I mean, tell you what I could do. We could speedrun it. We could speedrun it, and we could go something like this, maybe, and that would hurt. That would be hard to beat if I built it properly. That would be hard to beat. It's going to kick me out in a moment. Would 2 T-Rex on the same team count as 2 lizards? They should do, yeah, Jeremy. Yeah, they should do. This I've had a problem with this, where if I come in and out too much, it will crash. It's annoying I can't use my big aura. So I'm having to use Elva because I need the aura. That's strong, you know? I will say a 6-star Karato in Arena is not as valuable. I don't have Yumiko, unfortunately. So this is just now a support option. Like, who do I bring for support? Do I bring someone who can, like, do this maybe? Or do I bring Elva? Like, obviously, I'm not going to tell you exactly how I'm going to build it. But I'm wondering if this is the way to go. With Mikage, of course. Something like that. The only thing is, my Mikage is not really built for Arena. None of them are, because they're all built for Hydra. The improved rewards, I've gone through them earlier in the stream, Uzi, but I'll do a video on it tomorrow. Yeah, Elva is in Stone Skin. Elva and Shujen are already built for Arena. The real question is, do I allow my bonus there? Right, do I allow the bonus there? My Mikage is built for damage, that's the problem. Do I allow the bonus there, or do I put it at the more high value position, which is post 17? Because if post 17 falls, the shrine is available. And that's the thing, I feel like this should be the one that I hold the most. But I just don't know if I can buy a bonus that's going to give me enough strength here to be able to secure this. So, because this is the one that can't fall. But I don't know if I've got, like, enough Ogrins to make it work. Picking the Ogrins here would make sense, because it's the harder faction. Like, I can put, like, you know, this for buff stripping. Gerda's got a really annoying passive. This is not bad. I saw someone do Gerda with Calvalax. That was frustrating. That was an experience I never want to repeat. Like, Blizzard seems obvious at 6-star, but I'm like, I don't know. Well, it's not so much of a struggle. It's the most valuable post. I just took it as a leader. I just don't know if I've got, like, a combo that can work. I mean, I could build a like an attack only, because it's not actually. Like, I wonder what mythicals. So they could throw at me Nice, Toshiro, the Calamita, Sephidius, Carnage, Mesamol, and Siegfried. So, I mean, I could just get Siegfried if I did this. That's the problem. I could just get Siegfrieded if I did this, which is a problem. And there is so many different teams that could go in here. Like, you could do Lizardman with new Teox. Right, there's nothing really to stop this. Although I will say there's not many attack Lizardmen you can build. Like, you'd have to bring, like, Roxanne. You could bring Teox with Romanto. I mean, I probably don't have the best PvP, but I have the I'm taking the most responsibility. I do have Carnage, see, and I mean, I could build him stronger than what I have done. Don't crash on me. There we go. Like, I could force the attack the attack features, and build some really annoying team. Because I've got a lot of high star awakenings. You know, I could do something like that. Because it's not like there's going to be tons of legendary of attack only teams that are going to be able to do a good job here, because you don't have anything like attack buffers, right? So, like, look how many I've got a pretty wide roster. There's not many turn meter fillers, right? These are all selfish turn meter fillers, right? Not many of them are going to do any sort of, like, AoE turn meter filling. So you can't really like boost your way to success. Like probably Ruella's the only one, I would say, or Lady Quillen. I could set up some really annoying like stone skin bomb strategy, but again, if you bring block debuffs, it kind of eliminates the need. Very hard. But yeah, so like there's not really many turn meter filling. So it then becomes a bit of a stat warrior attempt, like who can build something super fast. And like we can see who's got a speed aura. Not many people have got a speed aura. Fushan seems to be the sensible one here, because I can't use him. It's so stupid you can't use arena auras, it really is. There's so few good auras. Like there's so few good auras, honestly, it's really frustrating. So I could do something like this, but then it's like, okay, well, like it's literally no one to revive. There's plenty of AoE debuffers, but I feel like I need more utility. Siege is a different area. We'll think about it. Let's do some live arena. Need to think about it. It's tricky, you know? It's like, there's only so much you can do. Why is it not playing a team? Wukong Bash strips Astrolon, then Stun Nuke, yeah, possibly. But I mean, if you run Stone Skin, it'd be fine. Yeah, it's possible. That's the biggest problem with a non-live setting with a lot of these things. Is you never know. The biggest problem with these is you don't know what you're facing, right? So when you're setting your defense, it's like, well, you've got to think of every possible hero that you could face. And because the incentive is to breach you to get your mana shrine, it's so important that you make it undefensible, like you make it defensible. It's very hard to do. Because how do I know what I could be fighting a clan that can't beat me. I don't know. Oh, thank God. It gave me what I wanted. It gave me what I was looking for, which is Carnage. Honestly, I think you just go 4 Stone Skin. I think you go 4 Stone Skin, try and maximize Supersonic, and abuse the Stone Skin defense. It's the only way. Because the thing is, you bring Bolster, you just get yourself Narcissist. Oh man, this guy's never getting a turn. Unless this guy's got 4 Stone Skin, he's never getting a turn. Well, I can bring better buff strippers, Chase. Probably. I said he was never getting a turn. I wasn't joking. When I said he wasn't getting a turn, I was being serious. Can't do anything. Oh, it's brutal. It's gonna be brutal. I'm so sorry. Although, you know, that's gonna help him. Actually, that will help him a lot. However, because I've managed to apply a stun, and because I've applied a stun to 2 enemies, it's given me 3 debuffs. And if I get 3 debuffs, guess what? We block revive. Oh, it's gross. It's a bit gross. It's, as they say, it's Jova for not just Mr. Biden. I mean, it's pretty brutal. Yeah, that was a bit brutal. He is power crept, Pranesh. I don't think I've got him in the right build. I'm going to be rebuilding him. Because actually I do think he needs Stone Skin. Because I think I didn't realize how squishy he really is. Like, Carnage is squishy. He's squishy. He's really, really, really squishy. Oh, that's true, Buho. No Narcissus. That's a very good point. God. Obi-Wan, please. Give me the Force. Don't do this to me. Biden's definitely been power crapped. Jorgit squishy. Jorgit is equally squishy. Yeah, he's in the same category as squishy. Like, you only have to sneeze on Carnage and he falls over for a mythical champion. It's really bad. Ugh. I mean, ew. Ew on so many levels. Just ew on like 101 levels here. I mean, he puts the glass in cannon. Cool. He really does. I think he's got like 30,000 HP and about 1,700 defense. Like, without a soul, he is like very, very scary. Oh. Guess what, guys? I don't think he can... Oh, he can lock me out. Well, that sucks. I don't know if he can still ignore shield. Will he hit twice with shields? Yeah, he will. That's kind of annoying. I didn't get the block active because I didn't kill it because of reaction. And because I can't buff strip at the moment, it's really annoying because of the lockout. That's a very, very high accuracy. Yeah, that's going to kill me. Well done. Well done. He had too much accuracy. I didn't get control. I should have A3'd, slowed him down, and then tried to get some fight because I never got around a pony. I should have A3'd. It's fine. Yeah, because I was thinking I could do A3. And then block. Like, if I'd sent over block active skills, it would have been fine. Unfortunately, you don't get the 100% transfer unless you kill someone, and he doesn't quite get that kill threat at the moment. So I'm gonna completely rebuild him. See you later, Dutchy. We're probably gonna have to ban Siegfried here, I'm not gonna lie. mean, I can also put Carnage passives on, that's fine. The problem is I find it's very difficult to bring Narcissus and Carnage. Here I can, though. Like, I can absolutely do it here. Just go full damage. He'll probably ban the Narcissus, though, to be fair. If I put Narcissus up, 9 times out of 10, the Narcissus will get banned if you have something that Narcissus counts like a Rotus or a Siegfried. But, well, I believe in my Carnage to put block active, block passives, and stop him transforming. As long as he puts block active and block passives, I'm pretty sure Siegfried just dies. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. We'll find out in today's episode of, am I going to get Siegfrieded or will I actually be big brain? I'm pretty sure I get screwed over by this. Well, he doesn't have that, so that's something. The only problem I'm going to be careful of is... Well, we're going to do this. Give him a buff. Get him feeble out. Okay, we didn't get anything. Love that weak hitting. Double weak hit. The only downside is I haven't been able to stop his actual nuke. So there's a very strong possibility I just... Why did he revive? Why did he revive? Like, I haven't stopped his A3. His A3 could just one-shot me. Oh, he didn't use that. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's get rid of some buffs. Well, there goes Siegfried, as they say. The only downside is I need his A3 back now because, well, I disabled his passive, so the next time he gets revived by Pythian, I won't have his passive. Oh, we can get a little bit of a... So he's going to revive right now, which is going to re-enable his passive. So I need a good reset. Oh, it didn't happen. So I could transform and try and kill, but it will transform his A3. So I don't really want to do that. So I'm just going to kill that. Lock him out. Try and get an enfeeble. No. Man, that enfeeble A1 is sucks. I'm going to get one shot now. It was a nice game. It was going so well. Here it comes. A3, one shot Siegfried. And this, my friends, is why you ban Siegfried. Because you just can't stop him. He's so stupidly broken. At this point, Siegfried is probably more broken than Trunda. Why didn't I just kill him? Because I would have activated his passive. I couldn't kill him. Because I would have activated his passive and blocked the damage. Because I blocked his passive last turn, so it wasn't on cooldown. So... you live, you learn. I mean... I had a pretty good control over the fight. It's just I didn't get the enfeeble. I mean, I could have A2'd and hoped for the best that I procced the A2 and then cleansed the block debuffs. That could have been a good viable option as well, but... because he died with block passive skills, Buho. So I didn't actually consume his cooldown of his passive. I disabled it, which means that when it came back up, it was too late, you know? Oh, I need to go Wixwell for this one. So yeah, that was the problem, is I didn't actually consume his passive last time, which meant that he would be active when he got revived, so... Do you know if the joke is A1 ignores Sequence passive for whatever reason? No. It shouldn't. Oh, wow. Gave me Ancora. Interesting. It's a 50-50. I could win, I could lose. So you put out block damage mid your turn, but he died. Well, no, I blocked his passive. So because I blocked his passive, it doesn't go on cooldown. So therefore, when you revive him, his passive is now enabled. I think I want to protect Pony. It's gonna be locked out. It's fine. Ah, man, he didn't activate the turn meter drop on Pony. That sucks. That really sucks. He didn't activate the Pony drop. Well, we got one weak hit. All right, we got Enfeeble out on one. The only problem is we're just powering the road. We're just powering. I'm gonna get Leo'd. I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed by Leorius. Look at that. Weak hit, 37,000 health. I'm gonna get destroyed by Leorius. It's basically GG because he banned my Ancora. There's a small chance. It's a very, very small chance. It's over. Yay. We're having a bad run of it. So now I've got to wait a minute. Yeah, it's alright, Buho. I knew what I did wrong. I knew why I was going to lose that, and I know why I've lost every single fight, just because everything's going against me. Like, the Enfeeble didn't apply on Leo, so I was always dead the moment that happened. To be honest, I should have banned the Leo. I also didn't get the turn meter drop on Warlord, which you normally get. Had I got the turn meter drop on Warlord, I would have got an extra Enfeeble chance, which might have been able to stop the Leo from killing me. But losing Ancora normally means I lose the fight anyway. Why haven't they fixed this bug? It's still annoying. And it's so predictable. Like, it's so easy for us to see. Like, you can literally run it in a test environment in 5 seconds and find the bug. You finally got a 6-bar Wukong the other day from Prisms. Nice, Nathan. I have a mortar built with 6-piece stone skin with 191 speed, 48,000 HP. Should I lose 20 and change HP percentage boots? Yes. You don't want to outrun your stone skin, Bilal. Can I get a win, please? Probably gonna lose, but we'll find out. Do I know what's 1+1 tomorrow? I think it's Sacred. Why would I lose? Because I'm not gonna go first. It depends how he plays it. If he ally attacks this, then that puts me into pressure. If he switches form, it gives me a chance. Yeah, see? This is why I'm gonna lose. Because I was never going to go first. And now, basically, I'm going to get perma-stunned. The only chance I have is if I actually get a turn. Okay, he made a mistake. It's giving me a chance here now. Because he's going to transfer form. Because this is what everyone does with Mikage. They transfer form. Should transfer. You should transform. And it should proc pony. It hasn't. Okay, well, you had Evil Eye. So the question is now, can I get Enfeeble out on the one target that I need? Can we just Oh my god, that is so infuriating. The one target that I needed to enfeeble is the only one it hasn't enfeebled. I absolutely want to peel my eyeballs out right now. The one target. Just the one that I needed. So infuriating, honestly. I'm just gonna get one shot now because stupid RNG. Well, rip them. If I get a turn, don't sleep me. Oh, he's gonna ally attack. Oh, he's gonna revive. Man, that is so frustrating. That is like the most frustrating experience you can have in Arena. Like 3 attacks, just one. I needed one enfeeble on the one target. We enfeeble everyone else. Maybe I shouldn't take the most important tower. I'm just getting super bad luck tonight. Like, the pony's just not landing where the pony should. You know, it happens. I might just go back to, like, banning our mans. Like, if I just landed one enfeeble, I probably would have won that because he wouldn't have been able to kill me and I would have got a turn. But because I didn't, I got ruined. What I quite like about Narcissus is you get an aura differential no matter what happens with Narcissus. You can basically get a DPS aura. And I think it's the highest aura in Arena. But even then, look, I'm still not fast enough. So I'm going to lose this fight as well, probably, because the speed buff is going to give them turns. And yeah, here we go. We're going to lose. Wasn't fast enough, even with the better big aura. Oh, picked the wrong target. That's hopeful. Well, he's got polymorph. That's not great. Jorgid, A3. AoE. Okay, well, we still got chance. I have to AoE. I actually am going to lose. I don't have a chance. Because she's just going to A3 me. It's going to one-shot my team. Speed is still king in the meta. And this is why I'm losing this. Because I've not been able to actually get a turn. Like, I'm not able to get a turn. That's why I'm losing. I should have just gone more speed. If you can get rolling, it's great, but it's very hard to get rolling on this team. Because he's just going to kill my... It's the increased speed that did it. Well, what can we do? Nothing. So frustrating, this arena tonight. It really is. Nothing has gone my way. I've not had a bad run of this arena in a while. It has not been this bad for a while. It's the problem of, like, picking... just choose N. If I don't have enough speed then in the team, if I don't pick some other champions with it. And it's not like my champions are slow. A lot of them are like 260 speeds, but like these champs are just fast enough. Like basically I have to either, like if he bans my, I have to have an alternative. So like I can just force it this time because it has to force the Armand's ban, so at least gives me an arena lead. Like, I've had a pretty rough time of some of these as well, to be fair. Like, some of these losses have been, like, super bad RNG, like not landing the Enfeeble on Leorius, not landing the Enfeeble on Monkey. It's so annoying when that happens. See, I'll win this one now. Double hit the revives. Didn't get Enfeeble, which kind of sucks. Try again. Didn't get it again. Alright, this won't hurt me because I'm tanky. It might kill Pony. But even then, look, it's nothing. We just have to now fight the revive cycling for a while. Hopefully she switches form. Nice, thank you. Can we get an Enfeeble? Thank you. We finally got the Enfeeble on the damage dealer. Yay, we won one. We're not totally useless. Not totally useless. I'm not totally incompetent. Let's see if we can pull it back to at least a 50% win rate. What's he got? We're seeing a lot of 6 stars. It's going to be a bit nasty, this one. Yeah, I could have used A3 on Marichka. But then, to be honest, Marichka's revive isn't that scary. So... yeah, but Popadrock is also a massive Kraken, so... to be fair, his sheep experience has ruined him. Alright. So we got Armands. So either I ban the Armands and go and basically go for speed, which seems like a wise idea. I can double boost. Ban the Armands. He'll probably ban the Narcissus. Leaving pony time. They always ban the Narcissus 9 times out of 10. You pull 2 Teox and a Pythian and 8 of them. Jeez, D-Sim, that's nuts. Yeah, ban the Narcissus. There you go. Just like clockwork. So she will go fast. That's fine. It's not really a problem. She'll A2. Hopefully I still get a turn in time. Verichka's gonna... Don't. You horrid little thing. Boost. Slow it down. Speed it up. Give us Axie. And let's remove those buffs. Excellent. I'll still die, but hey, you know, we got rid of the buffs. What can it do? It can but sleep me. And then he'll... No, steal. This is why I'm going to lose. I said I was going to lose. There's a small chance I still win. It's very slim. But I can revive Arbiter. But it'll just mean that Wukong gets a free kill. Or I can wait it out and then try to do something, but... She's gonna get sleep cycled. And for some reason the sleep didn't transfer, which we don't know why. The sleep should have transferred, it didn't, so another loss. Yay. I lost the moment. I didn't kill anyone. And that's the problem when you pick too many supports. Arbiter's great to make sure you get a turn, but I wasn't even fast enough. Yeah, I'm just getting bad luck tonight. I probably should have banned the Siphi, knowing that they had speed. Tried to win it that way. See, the problem with this is, if they ban the Shuzhen, I'm just too slow. Oh, I bet that's what it is. Crazy. Yeah, you're right. You're probably correct. Is that just flexing or something? How much do I plan to spend on Teox? I don't know. I'll probably buy 2 of those 210s at least. Like probably 100 maybe. It's different for me though because I'm doing it for content as well, so. If I do A3, I'm 100% getting polymorphed if I A3. Oh, we didn't. Contrary to popular belief, Pony can place Enfeeble every now and then. Not really sure what the Teox was about, to be honest. Only the easy ones and things that reward good stuff, Bob. Like, I'll do the Deck of Fates tomorrow for the accessories. I'll probably do anything that's got good milestone tournaments. I'll do the arena stuff. I won't do anything that has to require me to burn shards or anything, unless the summon event's good. No, Intercept can't use it. It's probably Mesamol had some crowd control, and it protected from Mesamol. Intercept never decreases duration. That's what's so good about it. That's why Wixwell is like placeholder, right? Wixwell is a placeholder for Lamassu. When eventually we get Lamassu. That's what Wixwell is in here for. Lamassu. Be careful here. Like... I'm going to try and go first, but it's going to be hard. They're, for sure, we've got Stone Skin, but we'll find out. Yeah, I don't really know why we can't forge accessories. I don't know if we'll get Shy X Soul events. Ninja will come at some point. Right, we'll do this to try and get some rid of buffs. Nice. Lovely. So he can still win because he can just transform. It's annoying. Don't we like the fact, by the way, that we can somehow debuff with Enfeeble on Yumiko when she's, like, locked? She's meant to block debuffs, but doesn't block Enfeeble. Someone forgot to put Enfeeble in the loot list. Like the list of debuffs, you know? Because she's meant to be completely immune. Oh, what do we end on then? Like 4-6. We did recover a little bit. We had a bit of a rough moment. I'm pretty sure she's meant to block everything. She's immune to all debuffs except for Enfeeble, apparently. Well, I've only just found out about it, Alex, to be fair. I'd imagine she's not immune to Seal either. I've only just discovered it. Yeah, I'm going to go hard for this. But I'll tell you why. Because I don't actually have Draco or Krokmar either. I wouldn't mind one of them to make the lizard work with them. But it's probably I'm not going to get it. Like, it's still quite hard to get. But if I can get him, wow. That's all we're saying, wow. I will probably record it tonight. Because if I get him, I can build him for... I can build him tomorrow for Arena. For Hydra. Let's have a look how our siege defense is going. Oh, we're up to halfway. What kind of defense are we looking at here? Solo. It's a good, strong defense. Solo's one of our Marius players. Carnifix's defense is pretty strong, so it should at least alleviate that, but I don't want to lose the Mana Shrine. But I have got some good defenders in here. You know, I've got some good defenders. Got some good defenders in here, you know. So, what I want to do is I want to rebuild Carnage a bit. Now, I went in our last stream. I went extremely high accuracy, but look how squishy he is. Look how squishy he is in his alternate form. 33,000 health, 1.9. In his base form, he's a little bit tankier, but nowhere near as good. Pretty slow for Arena as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to completely go a different angle. I'm going to try and build him in Stone Skin to at least get a turn, because that's the biggest problem I'm having right now. Is it's not going to solve it against our mans, but if we can get some Stone Skin going on, then that's great. The only downside is, of course, I don't have many Stone Skin. Like equipped. Ideally, I don't want to change his banner, his amulet. It's really good, his amulet. Why is there only one ring? Oh yeah, because I only have one banner. So I have an accuracy banner. That's something. It's not the best, but it's at least a viable banner with attack. Let me just see if there's anything in my inbox, because sometimes they can be. Don't you mention that phrase to me. I've got to endure that in a month. So we're looking for... Can we find stone skin accessory? Let's find out. Got a bunch of trash in my inbox I really need to clear out. I just haven't had time yet. Ba-ba-bam. Lots of merciless gear. Oh, there's a protection. Oh, there is an attack demon spawn merciless banner. That's not going to help me. We need stone skin. Oh, there is an attack stone skin ring. Somewhere here. That's a dwarf ring. That one. Let's see what else is there. Yeah, don't look at my inbox right now. It's a travesty. It's a disgusting state to witness. Demon spawn dwarves. Demon spawn. Oh, that is it. That is it. But we could use that ring, at least, right? We could use the ring. It's there. I really hate that it does this. It is an attack ring, which is probably not going to roll attack. It's going to roll HP. Oh, it did roll. That's something. So, I mean, we could do that. It would be a bit nasty, but we don't lose too much. We lose a lot, to be fair, but the only reason why I don't want to change the amulet is because look how good this amulet is. It's like so good. It's stronger than... It's really too good to lose. But I could lose the ring. That's not a major difference. Like, it's 9%. Banner, accuracy with attack percent. The banner is really good. The banner is really good. But I need stone skin. Right? I need stone skin. And this just needs to happen. That's not too much of a loss. It is on his alternate form, though. 356 attack. Granted, I can get, like, a bit more from his, you know, from a glyph. That was amazing. We love all those bonuses. So, you know, that'll help. So I think we go that. We go this, and I think we just go that. So at least we get 2 stone skin, right? And then I think what we do is we let the optimizer choose today. So I want probably We'll try 4 lethal. Stone skin. Oops. 4. Oh, am I not logged in? Let's see what it can produce. Apparently no builds? That's ridiculous. Of course it can. What do you mean it can't produce any builds? Oh, wait, hang on. That would help. There we go. It would, but I'm not in damage mode because I'm trying to balance numbers. Right, that one's giving me like a... You know, it is carving a bit of accuracy away, but... That would give me like... You know... What's that? 60... So 264 on that one. So let's just have a look what Savage would do. So we're just looking at A2s at the moment on the alternate form. So that's 264 as well. Which one is this doing it on? Yeah, it's on his alternate form. So that's about... They're similar builds. So what we can do now, though, is go and do it via... Let's just give him another go with damage mode. On... Honestly, I kind of want to do it on base. On Trinity of Pain. The difficulty with his base stats is... that... Like, the biggest difficulty you've got on base stats is basically when... Just reset this. You don't actually want him to kill. Because if he kills, there's a big risk that he won't spread the debuffs, right? You've got to kill consistently, but not too aggressively. Because if he does just too much damage, just kills him on the first one, you don't get the debuff spread that you need. So there is a bit of a balance to this that's actually quite hard to achieve. He's probably one of the most technical champions that I've tried to build in a very long time, because it's actually really hard to find a good balance between what you require. Like, I know for a fact this is going to prioritize like all of the wrong stats. I just know it. It's going to prioritize attack, probably. Even though crit damage is important, it's bound to prioritize attack. So I'm going to require Stone Skin in 4. I think it's going to mess up. I think I might have to just basically tell it to do Savage. We'll see what it comes up with. $49,000. We kind of did damage mode on the base. We should probably switch it to the alternate. Do Singularity. Just to get a good clear comparison. It's going to load. 107,000. But it's probably because the target I was up against had decreased defense and weaken and different things like that. But it would require me to break like 3 well-built champions to have lethal. because I'm telling it to break from my ones. Honestly, I've been wondering if I should break Rotus from being priority 1 in Arena at the moment, because I barely use him. And he is holding on to some of my good gear. Just wondering if I should break him out. That's basically doing 107,000. If I tell it not to use my best gear, probably that. Maybe 2 is fine. We'll see what it does. $92,000 without. You know, it's not bad. It wants to go lethal, of course. Still got 339 accuracy. It's really important that I still maintain a level of accuracy because you need to place debuffs, right? So it's important that you maintain some aspects of it. This one is rating higher for some reason. Like, this one's probably a cleaner one, but it has a lot less crit damage. Like, you do want to keep a good level of accuracy here. It's like 365 at 274. But look how squishy he is in alternate form. It's really horrible. Like, that's a really good build. It's probably as good as you can get in the current with Stone Skin, you know? But like I said, I kind of want his damage on his base form. Hey Epion, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of building him for Arena. Well, the last time we tested it, we kind of felt like the math suggested accuracy, but the optimizer was actually producing builds that was more aligned with attack, basically. So what I realized is because he's so squishy, I feel like you have to build him with Stone Skin one turn. You're never going to get a turn otherwise. Like, he's so squishy. Look how squishy. Without the soul, there's no protection. And without that protected soul, like, you're just in a really awkward place. But you absolutely want some accuracy as well, right? So that's why I want this, like, build. I mean, this looks pretty good. I don't really want to break Luria and Basilisk. Like, the least amount of breaking I have to do is better. I mean, this is not bad. Like, look how much accuracy I am losing, though. Like, this with an increased accuracy is not going to get me to be able to cut through a lot of tanks, which is very important. So I might need to set like a minimum of 450. But it might not be possible with the Arena. It might not be possible with the banner that I got. His base HP is like 14,000. It is... Should take that away to start with. What I will do is... You still got Eagle Eyes, that's fine. Night Darky. How many Cintranus full clears for his soul? A lot. Have I done Cintranus today? Yeah, I have. See, just with more accuracy, it drops the attack a bit. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not an ignore defense now, see. Which is why I'm thinking of, like, just using all my best gear at the moment. $5 months till you get him. Yeah, it's a long wait, and by the time you get him, it's a bit, you know, it's a bit of a, you know, Obviously, if I switch his form, it'll be more attack. His base form doesn't have as big a base attack, only 1476, so... His base form you use for debuffing a lot. But even at 2300, he's a bit squishy for Hydra, which is my concern as well. Like, he's a bit more tankier here. But I absolutely am going to have to break Rhodus if I want to do it. Which I can do. I can do it. I can break Rhodus for it. Is this the one with... Yeah, crazy, like, physics. I'm going to put you to 2. And we're going to take 1 out again. His alternate's crazy, yeah. His alternate form, like, the attack will scale. What I was saying is the reason why he's not getting as much base attack right now is because I'm using his base form. Because primarily you start in base and switch to attack, alternate, finish him off. Like at 463 with Pony, it becomes like 694, and that's the realms which you want to be for like a lot of like mid to reasonable amounts ones, but even then it's still a bit borderline. This one's not bad. It's pretty good damage. It's a bit low on attack because we're going into accuracy, but... And we do need to check the Phoenix. What is he wearing at the moment? That has got to be reforged into crit rate. That's not ideal. The only thing I don't like about crit rate Ascension sometimes is when you have to try and re-roll it into crit rate. It breaks the build. See this crit rate here. It'd require me to build into that, which I don't have. I'm going to try one last thing. I'm going to go balanced. I'm going to try and find it with priority 1, priority 2, and priority 4. And I want a lethal build with Stone Skin 4. It's crazy. All the Hydra clashing I've done, and I still don't have enough stats for a lot of this. I still don't have enough stats. Just trying to get these Stone Skin accessories is one of the hardest things in the game. So this has got high priority and crit damage. Probably a bit too high. Let's just bring that down a little bit. Yep, crazy. Yep, it's really, really nasty. Right, these are producing a bit better results. This is a bit more like what I wanted. Do I just break Rhodus? I don't know. I don't use him an awful lot these days. Because he just gets hard countered by so many things. It's tempting. This one's quite good. So he wants to take Ronda's gear. I should probably move Xena to 2, though. See what I can come up with now. He's such a technical build as well. Let me save. You're right. Let me save the fitting room. Preset manager. Okay, he already exists, which is great. We got 252, 259, 367. That is not bad. 367, 396. I feel like this is pretty close. I do want to make sure I get more accuracy, though. I'll just drop his speed down a little bit. Make sure we've got +5s going on. Oh man, that sucks, Chibi. It really does suck. I'll probably be joining you tomorrow, don't you worry. Don't you worry, I'll be there. We can cry in our prism crystals together. I mean, this is very high up, but it's... It feels good. It's a bit slower. It requires very, very aggressive glyphing. That's the problem when you do that low. Because if you don't quite get everything maxed, then it's... I doubt it. I'm not that lucky. I feel like I've blown all my shard luck for quite a while. Oh, this feels good. I don't really want to change. What is... Xena's boots at the moment? Yeah, the problem is I don't really want to change the boots. Like, that would be better. I don't want to change the boots because they're already speed. And all the good builds want me to change it to attack percent, see? All the good builds want me to change it to attack percent. I don't want to do that. Unless... it is not at speed. I don't really enjoy dusting away speed boots. If they're already attack percent, not a problem. Or like, you know, defense percent or something. Like these boots here that I've got recommended to me right now, it's defense percent. So that, I'll give it a go. If it changes to attack, then maybe. And HP percent, we can try one more time. One more time. Oh, just went back to a defense percent. Which is fun. So we can stop it. We can basically just take attack off and say only speed or current. Yeah, it was just the boots that you saw on the recommended boots they had. John, honestly, this just feels good. I think I should just go with this one. 393. It's about 400 accuracy, 282% crit damage, 5.7k attack. It's a good all-round build. A bit more defensive. We're just going to go with this one. I could be here till I'm blue in the face. Trying lots of different builds. So let's just do this. Hopefully I've got enough gear space. I don't, so we're going to have to get rid of some bad stuff first. Sell all this rubbish. Probably never used that one. Probably never used that one. Might use that one. The speed, yeah, that one does. I really need to be more aggressive with my gear selling. All these quad rolls that I'm never going to use. That one might be alright. Never know when that's useful. Speeds, that's fine. That's fine. Never going to use that. Never going to use that. Look at all these wonderful pieces I have to clear out. That's enough for now. Alright, fitting room. Filter. Fitting room. Rotus, I'm afraid you are losing your gear. It was a good run, Rotus. You had your moment in the sun, but unfortunately you have been power crept. So that means we are going to need to replace tracks that and that. Lethal, lethal, lethal. That. Oh, we've summoned the foghorn for this. Look at these boots. He's about to get my best boots in my account, probably. Attack percentage, crit rate, in lethal. Crit damage. No Gordio. Crit damage, crit rate, oops, speed, accuracy. 1.1 million. Can we, with one magical swing of the dice, get us crit damage or attack percent? The answer is no. One more attempt. No. Good thing we got more Sand Devil to do. That's all I'm saying. And might as well throw that on there. Oh, that one rolled high. I did save the preset, yeah. So this, you can see why I didn't want to change the speed boots. We do need to re-roll this, but it's not the end of the world. You know, this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, obviously we can ascend the top. Hopefully we get attack. Game. I don't mind the HP, honestly. For the exchange of 80 attack, I wouldn't care about a bit more HP, to be honest. It's like, that's pretty good. And ideally, this was speed. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We like it. I mean, defense not helpful, but it's better than nothing. Did I see $1 million video? I didn't, but I dread to think. This needs a rework, see. Just something a bit better. But it's fine. Honestly, at HP, I won't mind. It helps. You know, and this obviously could go higher. I know they should be waiting for artifact enhancement, I really don't care. Nope. 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 Oh my god, how many glyphs is this going to take? There we go. Oh god, come on. There we go, that'll do. Alright. Speed's not great. So, in terms of stats now, where are we at? 247. That's pretty good. And we should now find this to be a little bit more performant. If we can find some awkward... Like, this is where now he becomes more valuable. Because I can build teams like this. Against, like, hegemons. Hegemons will basically trigger his counterattack. New hegemon, you don't see it turn me, but watch this. Counterattack. I just stole Ultimate Death Knight Stone Skin. I just stole Ultimate Death Knight Stone Skin. Then we can basically follow this up by going like this, this, this. And at this point, there's nothing they can do. Oh wait, I didn't steal. Yeah, I did steal Ultimate Death Knight Stone Skin. Or did I already have it? I can't remember. I'm being an idiot. I probably already had it. I'm so used to Stone Skins being on, like, Ultimate Death Knights that I'm just used to it. Like here, for example, I can go on crit. Didn't really work, but that's fine. Get Enfeeble spreads, give him an extra turn, and then we can do this. Now, unfortunately, Enfeeble got cleansed, but Rotus doesn't have access to his artifact sets, at least. At the moment, which, you know... That would have been nice if we actually spread the debuffs there, but hey. I'm gonna lie, this Ultimate Death Knight is annoying as hell. This is the setup that I'm... Like, I can see the value of it. It's so... It's like, you can't do anything. It's ridiculous. Like, that is the setup that can work. But trying to find teams that you can fight that into is very hard. Like, this team here, if I try to fight into this, it's very difficult. Because this is just going to one-shot me, right? See? One shot. Now, this is why I went Stone Skin, by the way, to try and defend that. But you can see, like, it's very difficult to defend against it. Now, I can obviously decide to go, okay, well, I can't survive it, so let's just try for a, almost like a double bolster stack up. So we basically, well, actually, I shouldn't really run bolster into this at all. So you can try running into this. But, you know, this team I'm just going to obliterate because... Like, this is what you meant to do. Now they can't do anything. Literally, they cannot do anything. See what else we can find here. That's a good team in Sensor. Oh, I've just realized in Sensors like Valkyrie, it's just insane for Pony. Now, I don't think this can steal, but I think this can. So I could probably just go in here and try and steal, which is 50-50, you know. But that's back up now. I can just basically... And then just get rid of buffs. Start trying to remove some buffs. Revive 2 blown. Yeah, literally, Incenser is awful to fight the pony into. Oh, resisted. See, even with increased accuracy there, I'm resisting. Counterattack. Yeah, Incenser is not fun to fight the pony into. That is pretty nasty, that. Let's try this one. 606,000. This is a very, very well strong built team. This one's a strong team. Let's see what we can do then. So, I mean, we can't really... We can try and lock out this dude, but honestly, I feel like I need to try and... So I stole some of his buffs, but I didn't really steal all of them. Now, the problem I've got is I could do this. That was the best option there. Because I needed to make sure I didn't kill Aileel. Because that's the problem. You can kill them too quickly with the A3. Aileel's back from the dead. How? What the hell was that? Alright, well, that happened. That was an A1. I want to try that again. Absolutely annihilated, even without his active abilities. That, I think, was just Carnage misuse. So, I mean, it's just... This team's actually really well built. Because he's just counterattacking all the time. I can Metamorph, but this is not going to do much damage at all because I have no debuffs. Let's get rid of one at least. But I'm just going to get absolutely obliterated by this. Oh, well, we lived. Ironically, is... Didn't live there. There you go. Wow, this team is... Walker, this team is really well built. It's good practice ground. You can't really do this in Live Arena, but you can do it in Classic. This team is so well built. It's only well built until this happens, though. When the RNG goes in my favor, it's not well built at all. I can't cleanse this now, and I've been able to lock him out. What's annoying is... the... There we go, spread equal at speeds. The Duchess is the annoying bit. I can block revive the Baron now, though. Man, does he just have permanent counterattack or something? The amount of CA he's doing is nuts. Right, that's that done. Bring him back alive. Alright, I kind of lost all of my max HP there, which does kind of suck a bit, but hey. There's a revive coming. I can feel it in my soul. There it is. We beat it. We beat it, finally. That was a build. That was a strong build. That was a strong build. See if I can find any other big teams I can try it on. I'm just hunting for like really well built teams just so I can test it on like proper teams, but these are just too good, and I don't really want to go through here. I don't know. How's our siege defense doing? 36, not bad. Oh, got some bonuses. Look at that. First bonus picked. Only champions from the Gillian Pact. Gizmax 6-star. Oof. Nice one. Starting to see some defenses put up, which is nice. 3,250. That's how many we've got now, so I'll be able to assign some boosts, which is nice. So I suppose we should assign some defense here. Incinerate Blessing won't work in Siege Fight. Oh, that's a good point. That's actually a great point. That's annoying. Yeah, it won't work. That's actually a valid point. That's a bit gross. Will we finally lose the red siege dot? Probably. Yeah. So I need to defend 17. Yeah, you can do AI. Yeah, you can do AI, see? AI should work. That's not a problem. I still feel like Carnage is the right pick. I still feel like Carnage is the right pick. It's what do I put alongside him to make him work? Because obviously I can't pick Pony if I pick attack here. And if I pick anything remotely like... I mean, I could go this way, right? And I just throw the RNG out there. I could absolutely go for like the team. The problem is Marius in this setup here is not built to survive. Like he's not going to be able to survive anything. He's fast, but he's not fast enough. So I don't really feel like I can build anything alongside this that's going to be able to survive. I mean, you know, we got Panda. Panda does have like annoying stuff. We could just build an Enfeeble Fiesta. But I don't know if I've got enough here, you know. To make this work. I mean, obviously I can use like Uko in like an annoying defense team. The only thing I'm worried about is if they have I mean, what skinwalkers could they bring? Like Sun Wukong is the one that probably scares me the most, as does Mezamal. But and then Leo, like that's the problem, is that the chances of someone not having Leo that they could use, it's very high. It'll only really be Mezamal and Leorius that I'm that afraid of. The rest of them are, you know, whatever. I could always bait it a little bit with like Samson, build like a high HP or something in Stone Skin, get some counterattack A1 going on. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Ragash, I suppose, but hopefully it's not going to crash. It always does. Nice. So, you know, I could potentially build something like that. I'm not confident, though. That's the problem. I'm not confident with it. Ogrins, I do have High Star Awakening. But again, if they bring Gizmak, I'm just get smashed. Or we just go attack and we try to... Like, I could build like an obnoxiously fast Gurgo that nobody expects. I've also got Romantu I can use. He is the best damage dealer in the game. Yeah, the problem with Garrel Smash is I just don't think they're going to get a turn. I mean, I could use my Farrakhan. Built reasonably fast, but not for Arena. It's built fast for... I'm trying to think who I can use here to basically give me an upper hand. There's not that many. Because it's so hard to hide your strategy. You know, I do have a Queen Eva sitting around. Don't know. You know, I could build a Stone Skin Ileal to be annoying with counterattack. It's a tough one, this. Or I could just set no condition here, but I feel like setting a condition here is really important because it's the most important defense point. I'm just trying to think, is there a way that I can abuse the system somehow? I mean, it's only really like Biggin and Gizmak that could really hurt me here. If I build these in Stone Skin, like if I build, it's gonna reset on me. Hopefully it doesn't break. Like I'm thinking if I use Gurgo, that's great. I could probably do something with a Siege Hulk in Stone Skin. He can wreck people. That as well if there's a revive coming out. It's just, what do I... Like, there's no real... Like, I could use that as a speed aura. I don't believe there's any turn meter filling. Well, there is a little bit, but... we could use a Shatterbones. We could just do like an... we could actually catch him out, right? We could do something like this. Like the auras are terrible, which is annoying. But we could do something like this and use Shatterbones as A2 for like a little cheeky super fast A2. But his base speed is really low. Unless he gets more base speed, that's going to be really hard. Cat, you are not helping right now. No, he doesn't. Well, yeah, get down. Get. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't need him for Lethal Stone Skin. I can leave him in Slayer. He does a good enough job in Slayer Lucer. It's just, will he do a good enough job against, like, Sun Wukong? Like, it's, what do I do to get him to take a turn? That's more than often the problem. Like, I can obviously bring, like, this setup. What do they do to Loriaka again? It's like, what do I do with this setup, right? Because we don't really have... I could use a rabbit, I guess. Like, that obviously fills turn meter. So we go fill, decrease defense, boost, and then, like, something else. Like, I could always use, like, a Stone Skin Samson to really annoy them. Weregrin's not bad either. He's a pretty hefty old damage dealer. It's going to boot me out in a moment. Again. It's the only thing with the 3-minute timer. I almost feel like the 3-minute timer should only start when you leave the window, because it's just taking so long for me to set a defense because it keeps resetting. And now it's probably going to crash the game. That's the problem I've been having. Every time it kicks me out, it then crashes the game. So I have to restart the game. It's really frustrating. I've been experiencing a lot trying to plan everything. It just keeps crashing the game on me every time I leave and come back in. The point of the timer makes sense, because if you accidentally leave select an area but don't commit to it, then it locks out that. It basically provisions your access to that one first. So what that basically means is when you book this thing here, see, it provisions you for the 3 minutes so nobody else can do it. If you don't set that timer, then people can just like abuse it. I can have like a super fast Loriaka, a damaged pony, but it's like, what do I pair with it then? Do I put a Gwendolyn or do I put a Norog? We could just put a Panda with it. That would be annoying as well, wouldn't it? Panda seems annoying. I could also just bring the monkey. That to me seems like a good defense. And just like try to like speed tune it around Loriaka being super fast or something. It's a bit weird that I'm going to have to basically build someone just for the siege, but... And just make it so that Uko is really hard to kill. Maybe put Uko in like a stone skin build. So he's just hard to beat. I think that's good. Oh, now I gotta find these. So Mighty Uko. Or I just drop the Wukong for Ragash, basically. But what's the difference? Because you've got to build them completely differently. Completely differently. I think Wukong's passive is just too good, though. I mean, at the moment, you can see that my Uko is in a decent build, but not enough accuracy. I have to check his build. Marius is a bit slow because I can't speed him up, but I could switch a banner temporarily. Loriaka I can speed up big time. And Sun Wukong's in a pretty good speed build. The problem is there's nothing to protect any of this team. So if I go second, I just die. That's the only problem with this team, is if I go second, I just die. I just lose. That is the only downside. There's no survivability. I could, like, sneak in a cheeky little Snick Tracks passive like this. Like reflect damage. I could sneak that in. Marius is in Slayer. Like, I could sneak a little cheeky little reflect in. Because that will do some damage back. Potentially. Or the other option is like I run a cheeky little Samson. With like a little punch up, and could work. Or I could just do that. It's rough, it is. It really is. Because, I mean, the only good news is I know what I'm facing. I will face the Sun Wukong. I know I'll face a Sun Wukong. So if they're not all in 4 stone skin, I'll just get one shot. That's the problem with this config. That's the problem with forcing Skinwalkers. You're almost telling someone to use Sun Wukong. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. I don't even know what Uko's built in at the moment. Yeah, Uko's built for Hydra, see? He's built in Provoke set, so I'd have to completely rebuild Uko. But you know what? It's just so much effort for this. Just build 4 man-eaters. All my arena champions are built here, so I might just do this and just hope for the best. It's less obvious if they're all in stone skin, you know? I honestly don't think we're going to be able to defend these sieges anyway. It's too easy to beat defenses these days. It's unless you're a Kraken with like mythicals, everything can be countered because just power creep. So it's near enough impossible for me to, like, if I require this, then what's stopping someone just building like a giga strong, like the only thing I'm stopping here is if someone has an attack based champion that can do fill turn meter. It's the only thing that's stopping this, which, you know, I can probably figure this one out. Because I was looking at this earlier. Here's the link. So I can look for... Oh, if you only just got Ninja, yeah. It's probably crazy. Why did I not put a roll on this? I bet I didn't put roll. Damn it. Oh, well, that's annoying. I did put roll on this. Okay, I can't check. Yeah, exactly. I just feel like there's nothing you can do to basically stop someone just one-shotting your team. There's absolutely nothing. Or you just basically put no defense in there and you just try to build your best possible team. I think that might even be better, right? Just build like Ancora, Marius. Like, instead of let people pick whatever they want, I guess. Just make it really, really, really hard by purely using your best team. That's the other thing I can do. Instead of trying to, like, out IQ myself, basically do that and hope for the best. Because I'm pretty sure this should place at the start of the turn. I have the lowest maximum HP, so she's got 78,000. Oh, it's always going to be Marius. It's annoying. 63,000. 78,000. That's quite annoying because I built Shuzhan with HP. Because I could do this, and that could work. Yeah, it's fine, but I can just make her A3. It's not the end of the world. Like, I can put Necra in, but the only problem is Necra will protect Marius, which I don't want him to do. I'd want him to protect Shuzhen, so that means I would have to... Let me just set this for a second. So then I would have to... change her build to reduce HP, right? At the moment, she's got too much health, so I'd have to go here. Maybe switch her over to, like, defense percent. Basically switch over to something like what do we got here? 17, 18 plus 5, something like that, to basically take 12,000 off. That would get her, like, I'd need to get her below a certain amount. Like, she'd need to be a little bit lower. I mean, what? She got a HP ring? No, she's got an attack ring. She's got a HP amulet. But, I mean, that can be whatever. She even getting a bonus for that? I mean, I don't even know why. We can take the amulet off and put her into like a defense amulet. It doesn't really matter what. Should be in that. That would take 7,000 off. That will get us to 71,000. Then we just switch this over to like, I don't know, speed, equipped, highest. Like something off Gergo. That could work. We'll do that. We'll do that. This'll work. Set the defense here. So, Necra should protect Shuzhen. So if we just AI this setup here now, spin this off. We'll have Shuzhen. I know Shuzhen's gonna buff the leader. I mean, I could just basically run without an aura. There's not like there's gonna be many differences. The aura is, it's like 20 speed. It's not the end of the world. There's no harm in having Pony first. The only downside with putting Pony first is that he will get targeted by any sort of default attacks, but let's put him in. Then put Ancora. We need Shuzhen. Ancora. Necret. Anyone see Necret the Great? Oh, if there was a search bar. If only we could search this view. That would be great. There. So we can obviously first choice, second choice, first choice, second choice, open. I think he should target Marius, I want to say. Yeah, I know. Why can't I select the team? probably have to refund. So now I can go back into here and I can set this. Go here. Now I can set it. That was fun. All right, so, I mean, that is probably the best defense that I can put up. We'll double check Necret quickly. Right, Necret is in 1 protection, 4 bolster, 1 stone skin, triple reaction, super high health. Like, we could absolutely ascend these, though. Let's see what we can get. HP. We'll take resistance. Resistance does not hurt us. That is really bad. And 4. I mean, the banner's kind of okay, I guess. He's kind of in like a weird space where he doesn't really have much resistance. I don't really know what this is giving me. Speed, I guess. It's probably fine. He's probably fine for what I need. Yeah, but they never know what kind of nasty... They don't know what it is, right? I mean... It'll probably get one shot. There's no way you can do a defense that doesn't get one shot these days. It's really hard. I'm gambling on the fact that I can go first. But you'll never know. Alright, it's going to be impossible. It'll probably just get one shot. Like, it's super hard to defend. You know, but we do have some good defenses. Even if mine falls, we have some good defenses over here. And I haven't deployed my main threat yet, which is our mans. Like here now, I can basically force a little bit more. So I can force down a little bit. This one's a better way to force right now, because I think I can use Karato. Or we do Corrupted. I feel like Corrupted is just a mistake because I just don't have, you know, enough. I feel like this is the way to go because I got some pretty good options here. Elva for the lead. Yeah, I haven't put his masteries on him yet. That's the problem. I haven't done his masteries yet. Let's just set this a second so I don't have the timer. I'm pretty sure Aileel has masteries. I'm pretty sure. I did masteries on him. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I did. I ain't doing dragon. But I would say if you are, do Dark Hill. Pretty good option. I feel like this. Like, she's not the fastest at 277, but she's pretty quick. I can bring Kimmy really, really fast. It's who's my win condition. Because they're not going to be Trunda the way she's built. Trunda's too slow. She responds. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do the dragon team, I would go stage 20 and just do, like, dragon, like, either Royal Guard and just one-shot the boss. Try and do it as few turns as possible. Dark Hail, something like that. I don't need to, but I might as well here because I've got better teams, is what I'm saying. I've got better options to set it here. We can do an old school Morley, but I need some damage. Yeah, it's gonna it is gonna handicap the attacker. I could absolutely build a chunky old Mountain King, right? I've got a chunky Mountain King here. I could go chunky with a Mountain King. But it will take too long for me to kill someone. That's the only problem with Mountain King. We could go like an Ileal. And to be honest, Ileal, he's pretty good. Like, the only thing is he's a polymorph risk, but he does do a fair chunk of damage if you let him get going. If you give him a chance. I can also build him ultra slow. I'm going to go Ileal. And just blast some masteries on him. And the reason why is I can build him ultra slow and he'll get loads of buffs. Right? He'll get loads of buffs. I can build him in Stone Skin, so that gives him an instantly one. I ally attack. I can do A3. I can buff him up like loads. And just basically make him Giga Charge. I don't have to basically get him to go fast in Stone Skin. So if I look for Ileal, pull him out of the vault, I can probably find like an attack ring in Stone Skin. I can probably find a crit damage amulet in Stone Skin. I can probably find some banners in Stone Skin. That's before I've even looked what I've got equipped. I mean, it's not great, don't get me wrong, unless I've got something in my vault. Checking if I have any Stone Skin gear in my vault for Sylvan Watchers. And then we need to put a backup defense in as well, because obviously if someone doesn't get sit, my defense could get selected. I haven't even done Hydra tonight. That's going to have to happen tomorrow, I think. Oh, there is a 5-star attack ring for Sylvan Watcher in the vault. Do I have, how much space do I have in here? Not a lot. Let's find some 5-star. I just feel like this is so hard these days to find space for things. Because like, I mean, I'm not keeping many non-set 5-star gear. I'm keeping barely any of them. But you just need so much of it most of the time, in case you need to build something. That's what I find is most stressful, is you might need something in the future. Just some of this refresh these days. Don't need as much of it. Even if it's the worst 5-star piece in the world, you might still need it, because if it finishes a build, it gives you a 4-turn Stone Skin. Well, that could be the difference between success and failure, you know? I mean, it's frustrating, but it gives me 6 pieces at least, so I can just... I know I can sell that, so that should come out. See if we find any Stone Skin gear in here. That can come out because we'll sell that. Okay, we got like a Stone Skin banner. I just find as well, accessories are so expensive to gear cleanse that you just never want to do it. But I will be doing it as part of my big video cleanup. Did we get anything out of that? Like this can go. Yeah, Sylvan Watchers. There's that attack ring I was talking about. It's not bad. I need you. You can go. But yeah, I mean, I need a good chunk of silver to be able to gear cleanse this. It's going to take a while because I haven't got enough space either. A lot of it is me holding on to gear that I shouldn't have, so hopefully I'm going to get a good gear cleansing session done, and that's going to help clear up some of this space. Yeah, so I didn't have anything else. Alright, so in terms of Ileal then. So if we want Stone Skin, we have this ring, which, to be honest, I'm not against if it rolls better primary stats. Like, I could take that, or I could take this. This has got like 150 attack. This is a bit more tankier. I could take both. Wait, do I not have any other pieces though? Let's say, mind you, trying to find. I don't have another amulet. I'd have to bring Elva. That's annoying. I don't have another piece for him. So I can't actually do Stone Skin on Ileal, which is kind of like what I'd want to do. I'd want to put it on like at least a 1 turn. I'd have to like steal from Elva. That's frustrating. Yeah, you might. But, like, that's tomorrow. I need to set the defense tonight. The only other thing I can do is just go 3 reaction. And hope he can tank a hit. Because he's already got a banner. I could just try and, like, stack some, like, something like this. With something like that. But, I mean, I don't even have a crit damage amulet to make it 3. That's annoying. That is really annoying. I don't want to break Elva. I mean, I can break Elva because she's got 3 here. She doesn't need 3. I can break it. I can break it, but I'd be breaking it for, like, a really... Like, that one would have to go in here. It hurt its crit damage. What about Shadowkin? Yeah, it doesn't get much better. It's not improving. It's getting worse. So not for him. And the only other one is dwarves. Which again, it's not much better. This is the problem with Hydra Clash. You know, and this is what one of the main things I was saying about the victory chests and how poor they were is like, well, based on how long it takes you to get accessories for Stone Skin and Protection, it's going to be impossible for that new Feral set, the amount they were giving us. It's a bit better now, but it wasn't great. Because, I mean, if I don't go... He needs Ignore Defense. If he doesn't take Ignore Defense, he's never going to do any damage. So, I mean, I can do it. I can break this. I'll lose, like, 29% crit damage. The end of the world. It could be worse. It could be better. And just switch. The problem is, and just switch a piece on Alva. So, because she only needs 2. So I could do that. Oh, my storage is full. Hang on. That looks terrible. Switch that. Go over to Alva. Because I'm pretty sure she's in bolster thing. So, like, yeah, she's got, like, a lethal chest. She doesn't need this. So I could switch that to, like, a resist speed high in Stone's gonna bolster. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? Oh. To be fair, it's not like she's rocking much resistance to really make that worthwhile, so we could just drop the resistance set and try... I don't really need accuracy. Where's bolster? Wait, do I not have a bolster HP percent? You tell me I don't have a bolster HP percent. That's just ridiculous. Well, I guess we could go defense. That's better. Wow, I really need to get more bolster stuff. Oh, there's bolster. That's not too bad. Yeah, well, I just want my team to at least be competitive. That's the thing. To be honest, I could just take that. There we go. That gets me back to, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then just pick something here. Like, I'd probably take reaction here. If I can get it. Oh, you telling me I don't even have a reaction banner? Like, honestly, this game is so freaking frustrating to play. Alright. Does that give me? It gives me resistance. That's not bad. I don't really want accuracy though. I'll do. I don't really care anymore. That'll do. Alright, Ileal. I barely pay attention. I haven't set my classical range of defense in approximately 18 months. I would say is the last time I changed my arena defense. I don't even know what I've got. So I feel like that one's a better banner to begin with, because we gain more attack and it's reaction, mythical. And it's got more attack now. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Love that +1 speed. Really feels good about life. This could roll attack percentage, potentially. He's not bucked either, which is a big problem. Like, he's going to be squishy, but it's probably the best. Like, that can change to something like... honestly, that might be good. Only thing is he ignores Stone Skin, so it's not going to give him much damage here. That's not very helpful. Nice, Ronnie. Congrats. Congrats to all the pony admirers. Welcome. I could take temporal chains to slow them down. Honestly, I do wonder if that's just better for his A1, though. I wonder if that's just better for his A1. Because he'll steal the abilities. And I know he ignores it on the A2, but we do need to boost his damage up on the A3, but I don't really know if it's going to actually be worthwhile. I should trust my instincts, and I know that's terrible. By the way, they've updated the description of this in the recent update. So now you know exactly which debuffs are being changed to what. It's a bit of a wall of text. It hurts the eyes, but they've updated it now. You can't be confused anymore. The 50% poison sensitivity has also vanished. That's gone. Just got polymorph. It's probably safer. Requires accuracy though, and he's not going to have any accuracy, so that's really useless. Man, there's so few blessings that have any value. What's on the team at the moment? So we've got Brimstone, Aura, Temporal, useless. I'm not going to put accuracy on him because he doesn't need it. So polymorph is kind of useless. Yeah, that's a fair shout. Like 8%. It's not crazy though, is it? It's not crazy damage. 8% damage. It's probably the best I can do. It's that, or I take 40% damage from Stone Skin, but I'm going to ignore Stone Skin. Or steal it, so I might as well just do that. I'll blast some masteries with him tonight, so that's not really a problem. Um... 3080 defense, that's cool. Stats. I mean, I don't really need speed, but I would want some, so I'm going to go with like 170 speed. He needs to be in Stone Skin 4. I don't want it to use any of that. I don't want to use any of that. I don't want it to use any of that, or that. Oh, it needs to use that, or that. Let's see how it comes out. Have you ever made any videos on Hydra Hard? I feel like I'm smacking my head against the wall, going a little bit fast on the heads, find it very difficult to find it very hard content. So yes, what I would suggest is you find your strongest single target damage dealer and just bring them. Most people want to go towards AoE damage. Actually, single target is much better. Let's see what we got. Why is Baron at 3? When did I ruin Baron? This could work. I mean, it's not ignoring, it's not in lethal, that's the problem. That's in lethal though. Ironically, this, I should probably just make sure I set the right defense here. Lift up to 4. $100,000. You're dying very, very quickly. You need to make sure you've got like all the things to counter it as well. Make sure you build a proper team around like that you have something to solve the Torment head, that you have block burst. Make sure you have decreased attack out on the Wrath head, you know, the core stuff. Struggling with ignore defense here. Because I'm having to use my B teams now. It's still okay. It's not a bad team. We could drop it down a little bit more. Like, you can actually run him really slow because you get so much turn meter from the thing. It's fine. Yeah, it's gone into like an Oriental song. Hang on. It's playing House of Dragons playlist. Nice. Just bring the same builds. It's actually prioritizing things that are not like not lethal anymore. Because it's just finding stats that are a bit better damage. Not much difference though, but I do think I would want to have ignore defense. Just, we need to use some of my better gear. We can do it without Fushan, that would be great, because Fushan is locked a bit. Can we do it without Fushan? Probably not. So always going to want to use that Fushan A1, isn't it? Or the Fushan gloves. Which is frustrating. Do you know what? I don't enjoy this siege concept. It's just too much effort for not a lot of gain. Yeah, you need to manual Hydra when you're first playing it. If you auto it, it's not going to last very long. A lot of people will tell you to auto Hydra, but you need to understand what's going on. So I would start with manual in Hydra until you have a good, clear understanding. And then once you have a clear understanding, go from there. I mean, it's not ignore defense, it's the problem. I feel like unless you have lethal, it's just never going to do enough damage. Like, his damage numbers are not great. Like, 34,000 is not going to kill anyone. And even if I, like, tell it to use all my best gear, I don't even think it's going to be that much more either. Because then it's going to want to use people I just don't want to take from. So... ah, this is stressful. I could probably tell it to use attack, speed, attack, like attack, crit damage, that'll help. Just do this. It's the best I've got. It's the best I've got, so... attack percentage. Okay. So lethal gear. I feel like another account rebuild is imminent with the amount of work I've been having to do lately. Maybe it rolls crit rate. Watch it roll crit rate now. And just absolutely ruin me. Tell you what, roll crit damage as well. I mean, it's good, but I'm like... now I have to recheck it. So I probably just wasted a bunch of 100,000 silver. It's great. It's awesome. But now I have to completely... it's not too bad, actually. It's not too bad. I can get away with it. Stats. It's actually okay. Crit rate. Crit damage is the only one that I've got. That is lethal, 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 lethal. The hell is lethal? There. That one. And then we can take this, this, and find lethal, and it's gonna be that one. That one. Which is going to be 144 speeds, which I haven't glyphed yet. Annoying bug. So we need to glyph obviously and roll everything up, but I mean, this is amazing. We will take this. Don't really care about speed too much, but it'd be nice to have a little bit of speed. Attack. Lovely. Why am I doing that? Attack? Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't really matter what I get here. Attack is good. Defense percentage on these boots are not great, I'll be honest. But hey, could be worse. And like accuracy here is not amazing either, but hey, it could be worse. So what are we at here now? 6.7k attack, 148 speeds. We can take it through a bit of a trial run. So what team did we have? We basically had Elva. Elva. Oh, we need to check Kimmy. Elva, Kimmy, who else did we have? Mikage and Aileel. Wherever he's gone now. There. So we're going to open with this. Open. And he probably needs to open. I'll leave him be free. We'll see what happens. First things first, though. Lady Kimmy. She was already reasonably fast, but we can make her go faster. What have we got? Divine, 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 divine. I've got new, like, fast stuff. Can we steal a faster shield? I mean, it would be a faster build. Yeah, let's take it. And I know I have an accuracy banner that has a faster speed build. I could take it from Riho. I don't want to do that. And I have that, which I don't want to take from Shuzhen. So, I mean, what have we got there? 17 plus 3, 17 plus 4. I mean, what she's got now is probably fast enough. She needs a lot more accuracy than she's getting here. Should check all these for speed as well. Did you do Sand Devil already? I'm halfway through it. think what she's got there is pretty good. Like, that is faster, but not by much. What's she got there? So 10 speed. I mean, it's not too bad. I assume that that's going to be the fastest one here. Speed. Apart from that, of course. I mean, I could switch it over to this, for example, but... I mean, she's pretty quick. 343 is not bad. It could be better, but it could be a lot worse. She doesn't need too much accuracy, to be honest, anyway, because she has to increase accuracy. Right, let's see how it works then. Like, we just want to do a bit of a walking case example against some teams. If capturing strongholds is required to win, does that mean if both clans capture each other's strongholds, do clans win? No, you have to then win the most amount of victory points. Right, so this is what I mean. Boost, ally attack to kill someone. Whack that death. I should let it play on auto, really, because I should see what it does on auto. Because she should now switch form. And then change that to get rid of that. Then she should do that. And then he should just probably finish off with there. I mean, that wasn't bad considering he didn't have increased attack. And she'll do that. Switch back. And ally attack. I mean, Lady Mikage basically nearly outdamaged Ideal. So I don't actually know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But we can just try to see some auto battles. Because it's obviously using the AI. I mean, block buffs is pretty horrendous to have. Eventually, someone's going to kill a Laz. There we go. I mean, Mikage, I feel like is doing more work than Aileel, to be fair. That's the feeling I'm getting. Would you pull for Teox if you don't have lizards like Laz? Yes, because you can get Necmo. Get the stone skin. This is the point of the increased attack. The ally attack to get the stone skin. Not necessarily to kill anyone. Because then we gotta back up there. And then we need to do this. This is the problem though. I don't know if he's got enough damage. Right, to be fair though, I haven't got I haven't actually put masteries on him yet, so that will help. Why is there, like, the bells of Christmas going on here? But here, he's just losing because Ultimate Death Knight. So that's the only thing. If we put him into Ultimate Death Knight, it's pretty horrendous. But it's hard to kill the combo of Lady Kimi and Mikage. So even though he's not necessarily doing great, it's actually very hard to take down this team because they are very sturdy. Like the Mikage Elva fusion setup is pretty good. It's just, will we ever do enough damage to take down, like, the team? I mean, it's working, as in, look, on auto, the opponent's going to play better than this. but they are like... It's not like they're living forever. The problem is the ultimate Death Knight is the main issue. There we go. There we go. I won eventually. It's hard to take down Elva, see, because Elva's passive is really strong. So if you get a good setup with Elva, it can be very difficult to take them down. Alright, this will be interesting now. What happens if I get... Yeah, see, if I don't go first, this is what I'm afraid of. Just get ripped to pieces. This is why I don't know if Siege is even viable, because... if you don't go first, you even win. I feel like I need to force him to use A2, if I'm being honest. We are absolutely procced his passive. Can we... We're so freaking dumb, aren't we? It's like, can we kill anyone? Here you go. I mean, it kind of works. I don't know. I could try against more. Like, I just think I'm going to lose. If it's a straight speed team, I just think it dies. This is just going to rip me to pieces. I mean, actually, that did not rip me to pieces. This will, though. Oh, we lived. She'd be dead. But I feel like Mikage is doing all the work. I'll be honest. I don't actually think Mikage is doing any... I don't know if it's Aileel that's actually doing this. It feels like it's Mikage. Which is still fine, because obviously it's a double threat. But, like, Aileel is still having impact. That, or I just drop the Aileel and go, like, full defensiveness. You know, I could just, like, if I don't feel like he's going to give enough value, I can just, like, go, okay, well, just drop him and go for, like, that. And people be like, ah, it's easy to kill, right? The only thing is she is a bit... The problem is, if you just have a brute force damage dealer, it's just going to rip me through. That one in particular is quite hard to beat because, you know, it's... Yeah, that one is quite hard to beat in particular. I don't think there's anything I can do to beat that with that team there. So we'd open with this. This would just like pick on someone like that. Maybe I should just open A2 then switch to A3 instead. Maybe I should just use Riho. I don't know anymore. Zenogre hidden answer. She's not built properly. I mean, I don't think so anyway. Like, I can change her out and put her in. Like, and just basically make her do that one. That's probably not that one. And we are having to deal with this. Yeah, see, I mean, this is the problem, look. I just haven't got the damage to punch through. And Uko is just going to ruin me here. Boop. Oh, we got sheeped. To be fair, this is particularly awkward because I mean, we are killing things, but... Like, we're never going to kill the Uko at the current shape we're going. And it's actually crazy how much, like, Wukong is still everywhere. Where at least with, like, she's too single target focused, and I think that's the problem here. Like, I feel like at least with Aileel, I've got some AoE. And I think that's important. Like, you need a little bit of AoE there. I'm actually going to change it slightly and make this like second choice, third choice. Always going to make him do that. Shu Zhen, Bob. Someone could just bring Shu Zhen and one-shot my team. Or Kimmy, right? They can still use the things against me. I hate being like polymorph myself. Oh, good lord, this game. This is what Arena has become. Oh, I need to even come out of sheep. The game is too dumb to kill the one that they need to, because it needs to kill Uko, and it's not killing Uko. Actually, this team is really toxic to fight, because it's just too much buff stripping constantly. How much buff stripping is going on like, I can never get on top of them. Too much buff strip. Way too much buff strip. That's why I can't beat that team. It's just permanent buff strip. I think this type of double boost is what I'm afraid of. Like, double boost, strip the buffs, nuke. Lost Kimmy. Okay, so can we now react? We kill the revive. And so it'll defeat actually standard speed teams, which is the most important thing. It will defeat a standard speed team. It's just whether or not someone brings something big. So I think I'm going to leave it there with that defense. I think it's the best I can get. Let me just make sure we're using the AI. Don't bug on me. Don't bug on me. Thank you. There we go. I think that's good. So we're up to 44. Magic Tower. So I think I want for this bonus, this one. It's great. And I think I want for this one. Right, Force of Magic. What have we got in Defense Tower 2? Well, Force of Magic is actually going to be really nice for this. Wait, what has he got over here? Oh, he's got Siegfried. Oh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Congrats. That is going to be a horrible... It's going to be really hard to take down Shooter second defense there, this one. It's going to be horrific. I can give him a bonus here as well. Boom. Good luck trying to beat this. This Armand is going to be giga charged. Absolute giga charged. Because he's getting 40% 2 meter fill. Enemy Armands are getting far less. And he's also getting stupidly amounts of damage reduction. I haven't done any of my dailies today, probably. Look. All this I haven't done. No time. It's only 2. It's not the end of the world. This will be a Giga team. So we protected that. Now we just got to try and protect this. So we got... like I want that. Protect that tower. Which is great. What do we got here? Bit of mixed bag. I feel that's pretty good. Oh, wait, what? Magic Tower 4? No, that's just protecting 3, right? Yeah. I feel that's pretty good defense. Well, I'm basically protecting my stronghold. I'm making sure that my defenses around my stronghold are the strongest possible that they can be. Unfortunately, the post 17 is one of the most critical posts, but it's one of the hardest ones to defend. So holding Mana Shrine 1 will be quite tough. But nothing that we can place. Like if I put a magic, if I put something here, for example, let's just say I put. I'm pretty sure I can refund anything I put in. So, you know, I can refund it. I'm pretty sure if I put something here, it doesn't get to where I need it to, right? It's going to protect nothing, so I don't want to do that. I'd rather have it back. Like, I don't think these two defenses are really valuable at all. This is, and probably I'll probably put something here as well. But it's not much left. If I'm being honest, there is not much left here. Accuracy and force. Because this is the tower I'm trying to defend. We've got magic, spirit, magic, force. And we've got a lot of magic and spirit. That's not bad. But this is all like force. Force and magic. I'll do. Right, our defense is set. Better build a reserve team. of whatever we've got left. I have no idea what I've got left at this point. What's left of my normal offense teams? Oh, we got a fair amount. We got a fair good. And we could do the surprise Wixwell build. At some point, I should really level my Wixwell, right? At some point. At some point, I should really put points in my Wixwell. But I feel for this one, we'll just do that. It sucks you can't get all battles. It really does. It really sucks so bad that we can't do all battles. But it is what it is. I mean, I could absolutely drop that and put in Ukko, for example, but it's not worth it. Oh, I need to build another team here, which will be Amans team Arbiter, Aramans, Carnage, and Narcissus. Where is Narcissus? He's here somewhere. Oh man, I wish there was a filter here. There. First, second, first, second, third, first. Alright, we're set. Take the HP aura. Yeah, could do, you're right. There's no harm, is there? Narcissus. Where is Narcissus? There. Arbiter. There we go. Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. If it doesn't set the presets, it doesn't. So we're pretty stocked up now, I guess. We still got like a few more defenses to go. I've basically activated my bonuses. All these posts should have active bonuses, or most of them should. So I do wonder, like, maybe I should put a defense post here. I've got the mana tokens. What have we got in this? We got an ally attack. We got force. Oh, that would be really annoying if I do something with him. Might take this one. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work the way I want it to. Like, it has to be on the attack team. If it was on the defense team, I was thinking of using something like that, but Rotus is already built in. This is actually quite nice because it helps Harima and it helps Rotus. So just give us a little bit of a bonus there, so. And obviously we can't get a big bonus on the stronghold. So we'll see how it goes. You know, what's our entry points defenses? Rhodas, Ultimate Death Knight. That's going to be easily smashed, probably. Post 3. Taras. Wow, that could present a bit more of a threat if it's built well. This will be pretty nasty to fight. That should be... I mean, our entrance points are pretty decent. They're not too bad. Defense Tower 1. CT's got a pretty good hold on this. I think, like, Shooter's going to be very difficult to beat. And this is a pretty strong setup as well with Carnifex. Like, he's getting double boosted. So, I'm pretty confident we can hold Stronghold. I'm not confident about holding my posts, honestly. I think solo with a 6-star Siffy here should be a pretty good defense. I'm super nervous about this defense. I think this defense is going to get butchered. But, hopefully we can hold the Mana Shrine. There's a lot of mythics here, like Pamphil's got a fair chunk of strength here, so maybe we can hold at least in there. I'll have to see. Like, as long as I hold the Mana Shrines in the Stronghold, be fine. Like, we'll fill up the Stronghold bit by bit. There's no point buying any of these. You can't afford it, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're ready to go then. Battle report, 8 hours time. I got nowhere near Hydra. I got nowhere near Hydra today. But we're doing pretty well. So actually, it's never a problem for me to wait for my Hydra because I can almost control it with the amount of... with my Trunder key, like this here, this very similar Trunder key, I can control the outcome with Pikachu a lot. Shooter's damage is just crazy without Trunder. It's like such a strong team now he's got going on. But we'll see. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. That's been a very messy stream, but we had so many... just so many things to cover. Warmaster. Ooh, Narcissus, that is tempting. So is that. Actually, that is really tempting. But probably won't get it because it's still too expensive. Yeah, I will get some videos done. And we'll see where it goes. But yeah... I'm finding so far this siege management is incredibly stressful, and I'm the more and our cluster's more coordinated, right? We have more people, more teams, more strategies, more plans. So yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. But pull my prisms. I haven't got any. I'm gonna have to do it after. I'm gonna have to go buy some now. I'll buy some now, GV, and I'll let you know. You get inside tracks. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for hanging out, as always, and I will catch you guys on Thursday.